Welcome back to Inscryption. I'm Akanar, and this is a special bonus live stream edition, a members-only live stream that we're going to be using to find the things that we've missed. We have reached the end of the game, we've reached credits, and it's time to go back and try to track down some of the remaining fun things that are in the game. And I thought this would be, we had some discussions in the comments and in my Discord as to how best to approach what remains. It sounds like there might not be too much that is left to find, or there may not be like this extensive list of things to go down, but it takes some time to get to each of those things on the list because you kind of have to replay through large portions, if not the entirety of the game. So so after those discussions, it seemed like a live stream was indeed in order. At least one live stream. It sounds like we're probably not going to get to everything today, but we're going to try our best. We're just going to have some fun, play the game, and see what we get to, and then we can play it by ear if we want to maybe have an additional follow-up live stream, or we'll see where things go, and how much fun we're having with the game. So that's what we're going to be doing today. We're not going to be covering any of Casey's mod today, and I'm a little unsure about how much we're going to be covering this on the channel going forward, simply because there's a lot. There is a ton to cover in Casey's mod if we look at this and we see all of these modes that are potentially unlockable here. There's part of me that wants to play through this, at least on my own, but I'm not sure if I am. Like, it could be something that we live stream down the road, but I also am spending quite a bit of time right now doing Steel Soul in Silksong. So that's a lot of my streaming bandwidth that's being consumed by that game. So Casey's mod is on the back burner for the moment, but I haven't ruled it out as something that we might explore further down the road. But today, we're going to be focusing on the unmodded content and getting back into presumably one of our checkpoints here. I'm just maybe a little bit unsure about whether we want to go to the very, very, very start, or perhaps join things mid-Act 1. We'll figure that out here momentarily, but let me go ahead and greet the folks in chat that are here. I see Mabian, Riley, and Kat Mitri, as well as a new name here. Is it, let's see, Icognito. There it is, Icognito. How are we all doing today? Good to see all of you. Mabian, how was your Friday Warhammer evening? Hope it was good. Riley, have things warmed up for you at all? You're still freezing your butt off down there, probably. Kat Mitri, good to have you here. Uploading that video I was talking about to YouTube as we speak. Oh, I actually forgot about this. So Kat Mitri, is this a video? You'll have to walk me through a little bit what your intention is with this video. But I know Kat Mitri said in the Discord that they were working on a video to potentially give some guidance on what is remaining. Is this a video that you were intending for me to watch directly? Or is it a video that you're making for the general public? Feel free to explain a little bit more. Incognito says, watching Casey's mod would be fun. I think it might make a fun thing to hang out and do live streams in the future. But like I said, we're just doing Steel Soul so much on the channel right now. So maybe once Steel Soul has concluded, which might take a while still. So on hold for the moment. We'll see about Casey's mod. Return of the Lucky Carter. Yeah, that's another way to phrase it there, Riley. Blue Eyes White Dragon, maybe, and you'll have to explain that one to me. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Streamer Brain is not getting that one. Maybe even non-streamer Brain wouldn't get it. You got 2 games in, though. 1-1, lost 1, learning a new team. I don't even know the tactical element. All I know is what you've been posting in the art channel. And I totally forgot that, of course, this is all part of a game. Maybe at some point I'll catch you on one of your streams and you can give me a rundown of the Warhammer mechanics. I would say it just directly shows most of what you've missed in Act 1 and Act 1 only. Okay. If it's something that I need, maybe not your cup of tea that way, but it's something. Yeah, I'm not like what I had in mind was just kind of us starting here. I guess the first bit of direction that I'd love to hear from you all is, should we start at the very beginning or should we start at this checkpoint, which I'm not totally sure where this second checkpoint goes in Act 1? Like, is it right after our first run? I'm not, I would love to hear, because if we don't need the very beginning, if I had an instinct that maybe we just want to skip a little bit ahead in Act 1 and go from there. One of the most famous Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Is that the Blue Eyes White Dragon? Oh, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. I know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh! As much as I know about Hearthstone and Magic and Pokemon trading card game, which even the Pokemon trading card game, that's kind of limited because I played that as a kid. I know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't get the references whatsoever. So that one, I've never watched the show or anything. So I'm sure it'd be a ton of fun to learn. I can think of at least 2 puzzles you never solved in Act 1 that I think can be solved just about any time. There may be more. Yeah, you do have some unsolved puzzles in Act 1. So I think it's probably okay to start at this checkpoint. Let's just jump in here. And if you all realize that actually that's wrong, we need to go to 1010, not 1011, then let me know. But we're going to start here and see where that starts us. Yeah, Incognito is kind of saying what I was thinking, which is that the first checkpoint might just be the tutorial, and the second checkpoint gets us to a better start, because now we're maybe past like the too fast, too soon with the Grizzlies and all that stuff on the Angler, perhaps. It's just I'm not totally sure what goes on with our death cards. Like, are we starting with 1 death card already? Was it the death card that I chose at the very beginning of the game? We're getting a starting deck here that does not include a death card. So that's fine. That is fine. Does it let me get it from the table? I can. Okay. Can I... Let's see. Does it... We have revealed the code by this point. I suppose that would have been one thing. Oh, the key is here, actually. Okay. And that lets me open this. Okay. Right. We at least did not solve... We definitely did not solve the puzzle. Should I solve these puzzles right now? Is there any downside to solving these puzzles at the moment? They're just going to add these cards to my deck, aren't they? But I think that's okay. Feel free to let me know if there is any very, like, particular order on things that we need to follow. I am, just to kind of, like, set the ground rules on stuff here, I'm very open to, like, if you have nudges that are somewhat vague and that let me do some puzzling, that's great. Trying to figure some things out on my own. But I am also very much okay with a direct set of guidance. Like, you probably want to do this. You should do this. Try doing this. Try doing X. The only thing I don't want is what happens when I do X. Don't tell me the result. You should do X because then Y happens. Don't tell me the Y. Only give me the X. If you have a vague nudge that helps, that you've worked on or thought out, feel free, but also direct is fine as well. Second checkpoint has bones. Okay. You can solve them now. Okay. It does fill my deck for this run, right? So, but then they'll be unlocked for the later runs. I guess this is something that I would wonder about. Is this even solvable right now? Feel free to answer that. Is the cuckoo clock solvable right now? If I remember what the code is. I think it might have actually been... I think it might have been this. Something tells me that the game would not let me solve this until I get the eye. But that's just a guess. That is just a guess. You also might want to ponder that framed image of the board on the wall some more. Oh. Okay, I have an idea. Don't tell me anything more about this just yet. Riley has given me the nudge. I think I have an idea for this. I think I have an idea. I don't know if you remember, but shortly before fighting Leshy the first time, when you got the boons, you found a hint, but couldn't or didn't do something with it. I'll have to think about that one, Incognito. Cat Mitri says, well, shoot, telling you why is basically what the video does. I was wondering that. That was the thing that we hadn't discussed it, and I was like, I'll probably ask during the stream. Like, what exactly does this video show? Yeah, that's a tough thing with that's the spoiler part of the equation for me is that's the surprise. That's the reaction, right? And that's the moment that I want to preserve as long as possible. Or have it on camera, right? Have it with you all watching. That's what we want. If I'm getting directions on how to get to the point where right before I react, that's fine. But we want to save the reaction for when I'm doing it live. Or recording it. We'll get some teeth here. Okay, so I'm still thinking a little bit about what Incognito said. I'm wondering if I have my notes that I can check. Let me pull up my notes. This was the first Leshy win. Did I take notes on this bit of dialogue? It was a hint. Did I get this hint from Leshy? Was it something that Leshy said, Incognito? And is that I presume you go by, or would you prefer anonymous? Feel free to let me know. But I do have dialogue from the... At the time, I was calling him Crazy Eyes. I suppose I could show this. I suppose we could look at my dialogue. A la Blueprints style. Because I do take fairly extensive notes on this stuff. We can look at this here. Let's see. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. This is just our first win against a boss. First win shortly before fighting Leshy the first time. So it would have been like episode 7, right? He just talks about the moon, and then we get into, once we beat him, we get all the Lucky Carter secret videos. It was something you saw on the screen and noted to yourself in the video. Oh, Feel free to kind of give me a little bit of info there. Because I definitely don't remember exactly what I was... It's been a while. And if you want to re-give the hint somehow, like tell me what I observed or what I was thinking about, put me back in that frame of reference, feel free. Only one orientation... If you vaguely remember what you saw once. What was that referring to, Cat Mitri? Was that the cuckoo clock? Let's go ahead and solve these. This one's pretty straightforward, right? And that does get me a card. Oh, okay, it gives me the skink. Okay, so that just goes right into our deck. All right, skink is an okay-ish card. It's probably more valuable the loose tail being in there as a sacrifice fodder. It is inscribed somewhere. It is inscribed somewhere. What yeah, what are we talking about? There's a couple different things that we've been discussing, and I'm not sure what you're referring to, Cat Mitri. Okay, thank you, Incognito. I appreciate that. Looking that up. DD23 says hi. Hello, DD23. Hello as well later when you're watching this live when the VOD is public, when you are watching it for yourself. Let's figure this out. How did we do this before? The skink moves. The skink moves. The skink is a skinker. We kind of don't want the skink to move though, so we could make it not move by taking this guy away. And that would allow us to do this. Is this what I figured out before? We did it like this, right? Okay, cool. So that... Oh, the ants! Ooh. Okay, fine. Fine, at least there's 2 of them, but I'm honestly not a fan of the ant synergies. Not a big fan. This gets us the caged wolf, I think. Can we figure this out? We do have an ant puzzle that I think I solved this one at least. But solving it once doesn't necessarily mean that you remember how to solve it again. Probably needs to, like, we need to power up this ant, right? We need this ant to be on the board. Oh, I could make it so the skinks can't move, but then I'm also preventing face damage going through. This flyer does not get over the minion with reach, but it feels like that's good to have, question mark? Unless I put all of these on the board. If I put all of these, now this hits for what, 4? That's not enough, right? But I can do it like... I still can't quite... No, this is fine, actually, because the flyer goes over the skink. Cool. That gets us the caged wolf, which we can uncage once we actually kill it during a battle. Okay. And now we get to this last one, which I did not solve. What was I missing on this last one, I wonder? We'll take a closer look at it here in just a moment. Might be a good idea to focus on one thing at a time for now. Yes, it always is a good idea to focus on one thing at a time, maybe. And if you have a suggestion, maybe, on what to be focused on, or if you all have a consensus that you can reach, then we can do that. We should maybe do the painting first. By the painting, are we talking about this? Is this the painting? Because if this is the thing to focus on first, I have an idea of what to do. And I will proceed with that and then ask for some direction later. But I also would like to solve this puzzle first, if we can do that. Oh, 11 o'clock. I did make a note of that. I did make a note of this. This is my screenshot. I have to, hold on. One second here. Okay. Yeah, this is hard to see because of the way I'm trying to, let me see, how can I, what's the best way to do this? I guess we'll look at this in dark mode, but it's like the screenshot is, it looks like it's a negative. This is inverted brightness because of I'm in a special browser add-on that gives dark mode to Google Docs. And I would have done this for blueprints, except that all my blueprints screenshots would look inverted. So that's why we were always in white mode for blueprints. Okay, cat laser brain. This is the 11 o'clock, right? The 11 o'clock that's on the board here. This was during that final battle. We were picking our boons. Right. Right. Is that how that works? No, 11 o'clock doesn't work like that. It's like this. Hello. The cuckoo has emerged. And there's a ring? There's a ring. Oh, the one ring to rule them all? Does it fit? Does it? Wait, so didn't we cut off a no, we pulled out a tooth before. We have a ring. Okay. All right, well, don't tell me what that does, but we have a ring now. So we have a ring. That's really interesting. Could we have stopped? We could have stopped in the middle of that, right? I was in the middle of picking those boons, and I just kind of kept the train rolling. I didn't want to like pause and go to the cuckoo clock. Although, did I even think of doing that? I just wanted to keep the train going, but we could have stopped at that point, right? And gone over to the cuckoo clock and got this ring. Interesting. Okay. One new thing already. Good. Cool. So we're making some good progress here. Heretic Crow, welcome in. How are you? My memory is terrible. Can't remember what he solved and didn't. Just happened to be making a live stream for once. That is a fair point. Just so, yeah, like we were doing yesterday with the Steel Souls stream, if you all want to coordinate things in a in parallel, feel free to join the Discord if you're not already there. And there is a spoiler chat in the Discord. There's a link in the description if you're not already in the Discord. If you all want to chat about things in the spoiler chat to make sure about what I have done or what I haven't done, just to be sure that, you know, we're on the same page on nudges and whatnot, feel free to do that as you see fit. That might be helpful for us to make sure that we get all the things done that we want to do. But good to have you here, Heretic Crow. Also, I believe you're now married to Leshy. Congratulations. Oh, happy day. Just what I've always wanted. Oh my god. Oh, you were already in the 3D mode. There was no way back. You could have only gotten it if you lost to Leshy and had to restart, which might be what happens to... I don't know if that happens to most people. Do most people die to Leshy, or do they have a Death Touch card that takes care of the moon? And we had some OP boons as well, like the Magpie boon that searches up our Mantis God to make sure that we have the best card in our deck. So I'm not sure what the common experience is for people with Leshy. Okay, so we've got a... Let's try to solve this. We have we have a skink over here that's real annoying. This skink was what was causing me consternation previously. Because I don't want it... I really don't want the skink to move. If I just go like this, the skink is going to move to the right. And then my 3 power is going to be blocked. Maybe that's not true. Maybe that's not true. Hold on. Is that the case? If I do it like this, the 1/1 with bifurcated hits the left, and then it dies actually to the thorns. So we probably want that out of here. We probably don't... No, it doesn't die to the thorns, because it's not attacking the thorns. I have this Hearthstone brain that thinks, oh, I'm attacking, and so I'm going to take damage from the thing that's in front of me, except I'm not hitting the thing in front of me, so I'm not taking damage from it. So this is fine to be here, potentially. But, I mean, I kind of think I do want it there, so that the skink... I actually don't know yet. I don't know yet for sure. Maybe I don't want it there. Let's just say we don't want it for now. Let's assume that that doesn't help us. Because the skink moves to the right. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong on these mechanics, by the way. This is where I'm okay with some help on the puzzle solving process in terms of just mechanics clarification. But I'm pretty sure that the skink, the loose tail minion, if it has the option, it will move to the right. It will, instead of taking the 1 from this 1/1 bifurcated, it will split off its tail. The skink will move right. Thanks for the confirmation, Mavian. It will put a 0/1 tail here, and then it'll move off to the right. Which is still kind of a problem. It's still kind of a problem because now this is in the way. It's kind of in the way. This is annoying. But maybe it still can work. So let's see. We push 1. We push 2. And then we get the loose tail interaction. Now, this is the 1/1 bifurcated on this column hits. This is a 3rd damage. And then it hits the 1/1. Yeah, we only push 3. I kind of need... Man, how do I actually get... How do I get 5 damage? How do I get 5 damage? I need this skink to, like, not move to the right. But then the problem is, if I'm blocking it from moving right, I'm putting a minion in its place that blocks the 3/2. I can't... Like, this thing here doesn't sufficiently... It only does the 1 damage to this guy with the thorns. It's still blocking my 3/2. Is the answer to try to put... Like, I could put this here, but that would only be 4, wouldn't it? That does even worse. Wait, why did that do even worse? Oh, because now the skink is moving to this side. That's why. Oh my god. This? Does the same thing. Observation. The spiky sigil works different than the leaping trap sigil. The spiky sigil works different than the leaping trap. So leaping trap is reach, correct? Leaping trap blocks flyers. The spiky sigil works differently. Also, hi there, Galobiano. I might say Gallo. Feel free to fill me in on your preferred title. Welcome to the stream. Let me also see if I catch up on anything here. Catch up on anything. There is also a possibility to not have gotten the film roll, and even if you win against Leshy, you can't make a photo of him to get to the 8-bit. And oh wow, that would feel bad. Thank you for that. Oh, that's a subscription. The subscriptions I have those as alerts. That's probably not somebody who is watching the live stream right now. They're probably subscribing asynchronously. So I might need to readjust those sound alerts at some point. Still getting adjusted to the full live streaming experience here on YouTube. No, Leaping Trap insta-kills Trapper Sigil. Wait, what? Wait, what? I'll look at the rulebook here in a second. Talking about boons, where you found the 11 o'clock hint is where you should know where the ring is important. Okay, all right. We'll keep the ring for later on down the road. I figured it was probably something that mattered later, but I wasn't totally sure when. Thank you for the nudge in the right direction. Oh, this is Mighty Leap that blocks flyers. So what is the one? Steel Trap. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, right, the creature opposing it perishes as well. Okay. So, but there's no Steel Trap in this puzzle. We instead have Sharp Quills. Once a card bearing this sigil is struck, the striker is then dealt a single damage point. And that's assuming there's no Divine Shield involved. But we don't have Divine Shield in this mode, I don't think. No worries, Gallo. No worries. We'll figure things out here. But you were definitely talking about the right thing. It was my misunderstanding of the terms that was getting in the way. But what I'm having I guess I got Leap. There is Mighty Leap and Leaping Trap are both mentioned here. What is it that I'm having trouble with the 4th drawer? Let's see if I can walk through this again. What's getting me in trouble is this skink. That's the thing I'm having trouble with here. Because the bifurcated strike, I can't move this skink. So something is going to hit this skink. Well, something. This 1/1 is going to hit the skink because I can't move this either. The first thing that is going to hit the skink is this 1/1. If I have it set up like here, I mean, this doesn't seem like how I want to do this. I feel like I want this to be what happens. But the problem is that when this 1/1 that's bifurcated goes to hit the skink is then... Oh. I get it. Problem solved. Cat Mitri was asking, I think, a question to try to get me to think along the right track. And I just happened to be thinking along the right track as you were probably writing that. We got there. Yes. Thank you for that hint as well, Incognito. I was able to stop myself from hitting that skink in the first place because it's a dinky little 1/1 that just we needed to be a little less fragile with. What the hell is this? It's a squirrel totem head. I thought I had all the totem heads together. My thanks. The woodcarver will offer this now. Okay. Yip, yahoo. I'm afraid that I'm not super excited about that because I don't know. I'm not a big fan of totems so far, guys. Maybe you all can help me understand the amazingness of totems. Okay, all right. So puzzles have been solved. That's taken care of. Good. The other interaction here is this candle. Is there anything special that I have not done yet with these candles? I'm gonna just click this candle here unless you all tell me no, you should probably do something different. But I don't know that we have anything yet to do with the candles. This is the most broken item in the game. Wait, for real? Oh, Cat Mitri says that the insect head is better. I probably am underrating. Oh, it's a squirrel. Oh, I hadn't pieced together that there's not really a squirrel tribe, is there? I mean, there is. It's just you have an entire deck that's full of squirrels. So you can figure out how to give particular totem synergies to your squirrels. And then you just have infinite totem synergies. Oh, okay, that now I'm a little more excited about totems, guys. Okay, all right. You've done everything, but haven't gotten the full value. You're talking about from these candles, Mitri. The candles are made to be put out. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and... you aren't missing anything major with the candles. Okay, I'm going to put out the candle. Just because that's what happens. The smoke goes into the thing, right? Is that what's happening? We just collect the smoke over time? I don't know if I had fully seen this animation or digested the fact that I put out a candle and then the smoke slowly collects up here. And then maybe we just have smoke later on in the run when we go into a boss battle. Okay, all right. We've done things. Things have been done in various parts of the map. Let's get into the game and start doing some stuff. For the candles, he's missing out on the value for the bosses. Missing out on the value for the bosses. Okay, I'll have to think about that one a little bit more. Totems itself really are not always good, but now you can inscribe your squirrel with things like infinite sacrifice or unkillable. Yes! That is so much more exciting because you know there's consistency to your tribal synergies if you can put squirrels in the mix. The puzzle on the frame has multiple stages, so okay, so hold on, just let's not go ahead and time out that message for now, not because you did anything wrong, Gallo. I have an idea of what I want to do. I have an idea of what I want to do with this painting here, okay? Don't give me any more hints on this just yet. Let me do some finagling first, and then I might ask for more direction. Let's hold off on that for now. And again, the other big thing is don't tell me what doing this does for me. solving this puzzle. I don't want to know what the like reward is or the discovery. I just want like some help to solve the thing. That's it. But I have some help. I've had some help for now, and I'll ask for more help later. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. Where do we want to start here, guys? Maybe we should start by going for a totem this time, because now we have a very interesting totem head in the mix. And we should try to do totems this run. I think I want to do that. That is going to mean we're going to have to pick a tribal synergy card. What does our deck look like now? We've added a whole bunch of crap to our deck. Our deck looks very unfocused because we literally have like 2 of each tribe. Now maybe that's good because maybe that gives us more options for tribal synergies. Let's just see what we get offered. Let's go this direction. So this is snakes. Feel free to tell me what the proper community names are for these tribes. Birds and what is the actual animal kingdom term that like the family that deer and elks belong to? Like it's not bovines, those are cows, but there's like something similar for deers, isn't there? Or deer. It depends on what we're hinting at, Gallo, but in this particular case, I'm like, give me a little time on the painting on the wall, is all. Antelopes? Is that the term? Is that the term? The first one, oh, reptiles. That makes so much more sense. Why did I not think reptiles before? Duh, reptiles. There we go. In the game, they call them hooves. Okay. Hooves. Noted. Avians, canines, hooved, or hooved. Okay, cool. Reptiles and insectoids. Thank you. Proper terminology. For us, if we're trying to go for the tribal synergies, we probably don't want to pick an avian. We probably want either a reptile or a hooved creature. Do I like my hooved? Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't even have hooved creatures. Never mind. So we actually want to pick a reptile, because that's the only one we actually have multiple of. Even in that case, I don't know. Like the skink and the bullfrog are like, whatever. We'll do it though. Okay, another bullfrog. At least this gives us a duplicate for the mushroom dudes, I guess. The mycologists, maybe. All right. Okay, there, let's see. We don't have mycologists coming up yet, but there is a second totem spot over here on the right. So let's go to the woodcarver. This is an interesting, yeah, the other thing about the woodcarver is you are kind of waiting. Oh, wait a minute. No, we already have the squirrels because we got it from the puzzle this run. So it's in our run. We don't have to get it randomly from the woodcarver. Oh. Well, let's see if we can take advantage of that. Let's see if we can take advantage. What do we get? Flying? Flying squirrels, guys. We're winning. Ooh. Flying squirrels or fledgling squirrels. Interesting. I mean, we picked that, right? Because that at least does something, right? You always have a squirrel immediately, and we can maybe turn our squirrels into 1/3s, right? Elder squirrels? Is that what? Oh, elder squirrels. If that's what they're called, that's another thing. It's not that big a spoiler. But yeah, leaving me to discover the name of the elder squirrel on my own is preferable. Just, it's not that big a deal, Cat Mitri, but we'll try to save all the discoveries for in the game as I'm playing through. And then once those things are known, we've seen them on the stream or we've seen them in the game, then we can discuss those things. Unless I ask for them like I did with the titles like hooved and avians and stuff like that. I know, I have my little restrictions and stuff like that. It's no big deal in this case. But I think we're going to take fledgling here because the other ones don't thrill me at all. We might as well just get some value from our squirrels. Yeah? Yeah? Because we can either sacrifice them right away or we turn them into some creatures that maybe are useful to us. And we can still sacrifice them once they turn into creatures, right? Okay, fight time. Now the only little maybe... Oh, okay, well, there is a... Look, there's a third talking card somewhere. Okay, yep. Talking about... biggest killjoy ever. Magnificus. It's so interesting now to see this dialogue, knowing what we know. That caged wolf, he hid that for a reason. I definitely know there's more to the caged wolf now. Okay, so... My first idea, just for the record. Oh, I can't get up from the table right now. My first idea on that painting on the wall was just to recreate that board state. The painting shows a cage, not a caged, a regular wolf on this square, and then a squirrel over here. So my idea was, oh, well, why don't I just try to recreate that board state in the game and see what happens? Now, the problem is there are boulders. There are boulders on this board, so I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do that. There's a pronghorn coming down as well that has bifurcated. So that's going to be annoying. Maybe. Maybe not. It's going to deal 2 damage if I do nothing here. What do I have to do? I have a stink bug. And I guess maybe I want a stoat to soak some damage. Yeah, I think so. We're just going to get the stoat down to soak some damage this turn. Here we go. I do have items. Gotta remember, I do have items. If I need to use some items. What items do I have? I have the pliers and a squirrel. Okay, pliers and a squirrel. I didn't comment about the name on the dams when I got them to evolve. What was the name on them? Feel free to remind me. I guess I got them from the... I had the dams that we put... Maybe I'm not sure if they were dams or if they were bells. But one way or the other, we put that on our super OP elk fawn that was like a 6/6 that spawned a bunch of stuff. It was pretty good. Yeah, the Casey's mod run. Was it dams actually? Okay, and then I don't even remember what they were called. Are they really called God dams? Thank you for pointing that out, Gallo. What? How did I miss that? I even went through and edited. Wow, laser focus brain completely tuned that one out. That's hilarious. All right, Riley had a nudge about finding something I missed. You might want to pick up a card with Death Touch at the first opportunity that I can. I will say for the record, I think I might know what you're hinting at, Riley, because in preparation for this stream, I thought to myself, I wonder if I can, not necessarily for this stream, but as we were talking about how to handle the secrets that we've missed, I thought, you know, maybe there's like a spoiler-free guide out there. Maybe somebody on Steam or Reddit or somewhere has a spoiler-free set of things or directions on here's what you should do to find the things that you missed. And I tried to look one of those up, and sure enough, the first one I looked at, I think it said spoiler-free, but then the first thing it said was you should try feeding a Death Touch feeding or upgrading a Death Touch card at the campfire. And then if the Death Touch card gets eaten, I think it went on to explain that there's a thing that happens with, like, the campfire people go away or something like that. But see, it kind of gave away what was supposed to happen, though. Like, now my goldfish memory isn't quite remembering what was going to happen, but I remember thinking, oh, the campfires are going to act differently now if I feed them a Death Touch card. So, if that's what you were hinting at, Riley, then we'll try to do that for sure. I'll probably want to get a Death Touch card anyways, just because Death Touch cards are good. But that was the only thing, the only like secret interaction, I guess, if you will, that I inadvertently spoiled myself on. And then I closed that window and I was like, oh, okay, nope. I'm just gonna have chat help me on this. We're just gonna have chat. And I'm not gonna be looking things up, because that's why I don't look things up, because stuff gets spoiled. What am I doing here? I'm probably drawing a squirrel, right? Because squirrels in this case are OP. The pronghorn's gonna hit the boulder. So this turn, I might just let my squirrel hatch, maybe. Maybe we just let the squirrel hatch. But we can also get a... We could also play... Well, if I put the squirrel over here... No, I kind of like letting the squirrel hatch. Let's put the squirrel here, and it doesn't get damaged by the pronghorn. So it gets to hatch. And... that's all we can do for now. And he's not playing anything else yet, so we're in good shape on that front. It is called an elder squirrel. That's hilarious. Oh my god, elder squirrel. Spoiler free. They messed up on the printing on this one. It should say spoiler free. Free of charge. Oh my god. Yeah, let's also kind of like Cat Meter kind of says one thing at a time. I do want direction on things to do, but let's maybe not overload me with things to think about. Let's kind of like the suggestion you have about rare cards there, Gallo. That's a good suggestion. Maybe let's wait for when I have a rare card, right? When I'm picking a rare card, say, these are, you know, there might be a special interaction with this particular card that you want to pay attention for. Or try playing with... We'll see when we get to the rare cards, because I definitely know there are some or I have an idea that there are things to experiment with that I am not privy to, and my literalist brain wouldn't necessarily think to do. So the suggestions and hints are welcome, but let's also pace them out appropriately. I know, I'm also just a very slow player because I take my time to think through my turns, and we're also doing a live stream, so there is chat to keep up with as well. So let's see if I can figure out what is the play here. Do I need to overthink this turn? I think we're in a winning position, and I just probably need to keep drawing squirrels because squirrels are good for me. And I can go ahead and play a squirrel over here, and life is good. Don't think too hard about it, even if the stoat dies. You're probably in a better position if the stoat dies. Now I will draw from my deck. Ant Queen, okay. Are we just winning? No, we don't have lethal just yet, but we're gonna pass. Because the pronghorn still is not on its own enough to come anywhere close. Draw from our deck. There is a wolf. So now what I could do, what I will do is I'm going to try sacrificing the stoat and the elder squirrel to the wolf. It's going to mean that I get less teeth, or it's going to mean that I get no teeth, I think. But it is going to mean that I'm going to have a wolf on the left-hand side of the board. And it is an elder squirrel. It's not a regular squirrel. It's not a regular squirrel. Is that going to make a difference? We'll try it and see. I'm gonna put the wolf over here, not because it's like, oh. Okay. There was a thing that happened. Something happened. I heard and saw that, the little screen shake. Oh my god, okay, we got an achievement as well. I don't think you all heard that because I don't have my sound alerts set up the same way, or the desktop sounds aren't set up the same way on my stream on OBS. Squirrel Wrangler. Did that say win a battle with just squirrel damage? Is that what we just got? I think we're officially a squirrel wrangler now, guys, because Elder Squirrels OP. Wow. 56% of players have this achievement. It says win a battle with damage from squirrels. So we didn't get exclusively squirrel damage the whole time, but the lethal damage was with squirrels. Okay. Okay. So now, hold on before we go anywhere else. Before we go. Oh, shit. It's a clover. It's a clover. That's how we get access to the clover. Oh, I have it in my hand. Oh, shit. Do I need to go over? No, that's not how I do this. We go and sit down. You plucked that from the oil painting? You must not like the cards that I deal you. Fine. We get to reroll cards now. Casey's mod kind of gave this away just a little bit, but it didn't give away the fun of discovering that that comes from the oil painting. Oh my God. And I'm glad, see, yeah, all I needed, Riley, was just the nudge to say, you might want to look at that painting again, right? Now that all of a sudden focuses my brain into be like, okay, wait a second, this is something that I need to solve. I didn't necessarily have that instinct before. It seems so obvious in retrospect. Like, why would there be a board state on the wall unless you are meant to try to emulate that board state? And we didn't even have to get it exact, right? We just had to get a wolf over here and a squirrel over there, and it counted an elder squirrel, thankfully. That was all we needed. Let's go. Okay. Sweet. Your video was 26 minutes long for Act 1 alone. That should tell you how much there is to see. Are we going to be spending the entire... and we might be spending the entire live stream in Act 1 as it is. But just discovering secrets, it sounds like you could spend your entire time in Act 1. Oh my God. Act 1 is packed. Wow, did we really miss that much? I think we're going to go to the Trapper, even though I don't really have teeth. But I want to get... No, wait, we have... Well, we want to try to get something maybe better than Elder Squirrels. Elder Squirrels are good, but like you guys said, having blood or extra lives, unkillable. There's even better totem synergies that we could get for our squirrels. So I think we actually want to steer toward the Woodcarver possibly at every opportunity. Now, that is going to mean that we're passing up on a sacrifice. But is there anything that we really... We don't have Death Touch at the moment. So sacrificing something, it would just be giving us a sigil to something, and none of these are particularly overpowered sigils, I don't think. At least there's no like OP combination that I see. If you guys see an OP combination... Like, this is where I'm a little open to, like, strategy stuff. Like, you know, you might want to consider putting, you know, the loose tail on the bullfrog. It's actually pretty good. You know, those sorts of things, I'm okay with those, like, meta... Like, if I were playing Slay the Spire or some other card game has kind of a competitive aspect to it, where you're... Or an optimization... Get good, try to do things as best as possible. This game has that, and I'm okay with tips that kind of optimize, or at least your theory on optimization, because sometimes good players can disagree on what actually is good. It happens actually pretty often. Riley knows me well enough to know that that nudge was going to be enough. I just hadn't been digging into the right, or I wasn't focused in the right direction previously. We're going to try to do Woodcarver stuff, though, this run. I haven't done the Woodcarver, or I had been ignoring the Woodcarver before, but now we have a very good reason to go Woodcarver. I just don't have a good reason to take a rabbit pelt. I have to take a rabbit pelt, right? Because that's what you always have to take. But I don't think I want more than just the one. Unless I want to do Mycologist. I don't think I take a second rabbit pelt here, guys. I think we just stick with what we got. It's just a rabbit pelt. Would you guys take the second rabbit pelt here? I think I would skip. The loose tail from the skink inherits the sigils from them. Inherits the sigils from them. OP combo. What do you mean, Cat Matri? Like, obviously, if I sacrifice the skink, loose tail goes to another minion. I understand that much. I just didn't quite see a particular combo there that looked... It inherits the sigil from them and stats. Yeah, I'm not quite understanding. I'm not quite understanding. The one thing that is not that good to do is sacrificing the stink bug because cheap bone cards are rare. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. So if you have Mighty Leap on the skink, let's say, the loose tail... Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so it's actually the other way around. The skink is a good target to put sacrificed sigils onto. Got it. I'll have to keep that in mind. But I think we're skipping this this extra pelt here. Let's just go with what we got. That is that's a cool synergy to consider. Let's see what we get. Woodcarver time once again. Do we get something good? Not so much. I suppose I could take the wolf head here because we actually have a fair bit of canine synergy. And by a fair bit, I just mean 2 cards. Never mind. I don't think... are you guys a fan of Sprinter? Is this Sprinter more valuable than I give it credit for? I don't really care for Sprinter. I'm inclined to just take the wolf head here, but I'm not going to use it. I might decide to use it later if we somehow get a lot more canines. Not a big fan of Sprinter Gallo. I don't see the utility compared to something like... Doesn't matter what you take, I would keep the totem you already had. I know, right? I'll take this head here, but we're sticking with what we've got. Do I have to make that combination? You do have to screw that on. Okay, so that's the thing. You have to redo your totem at the woodcarver. You hunch down to place your offering in your pack. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Too good, man. Anything with squirrels feels like really, really good. Okay, first elite. Yeah, canines with Sprinter. I'm not scared immediately. A wolf in a cage, but how to break it? I wonder how we will break it. A wolf cub. We want to kill this thing off. Well, we should be able to kill this thing off because I can actually... Well, I can do this in multiple ways, actually. I do eventually want to get this caged wolf in play, but for now, we're going to settle for putting the squirrel over here so that when it hatches, it will kill off the wolf cub, right? So that's our first turn. Okay, now we do have to be a little bit worried here. Oh no, the alpha, never mind. For a second, I thought the alpha was bifurcated strike. It buffs the rest of its crew, but it's only hitting me for 1, which is not a big deal. Yet. I think we're just putting squirrels down. This is so much value, guys. The squirrels turning into 1/3s is just so valuable. I do want to get this caged wolf in play, but I can do that eventually when my elder squirrels are worn down and are about to die, right? It's just too good. The value. Sprinter is useful for boss encounters, following pack mule, avoiding the bait buckets, etc. Okay. Fair point. Fair point. We did see... I think we saw that... Well, actually what we had was the stoat. In our Casey's mod run, we had a really, really powered up stoat that ended up getting the job done. Okay, now we are getting some value here from our squirrels, but we also are taking some face damage, but not enough to die. So I think we just keep getting value from the squirrels. At some point, I want to put this wolf in play, but this is just, the value is too good here, man. It's too good. My value brain is in overload, man. So all his stuff is going to die. He's not playing anything else. We just keep drawing squirrels. Man, this... How? Oh my god, this thing is so good. So flippin' good. Sprinter can be good for your first turn. We're just playing squirrels here, right? It's just squirrels all the way down. Squirrels all the way down, man. It can be good for your first turn because you can plan an escape or a targeted attack. But after that, because you don't know how the board will change, it loses any value. So there's very specific scenarios where it does shine. Okay. Cage Wolf will have to wait. The Squirrel Crew is wrecking shop for now on the easy part of the map. We're gonna get a rat pack, I guess, coming up. Pack rat. Oh, and we get to re-roll, of course. That is so useful. Especially with these options. I think we are definitely re-rolling. I guess I could get another... No, these are insectoids. I feel like, if anything, I'd want to steer into canines. Since I have a canine head. I guess the hooved creatures are generally pretty decent. Would you guys... To me, it's between actually hooves and reroll to try to get, like, canines. What would you guys do here? This could be like a moose buck, which would be okay, with all of our elder squirrels staying on the board, and eventually we can throw down a moose buck. Can I give a hint that would be good to solve before the prospector? Sure. Sure, and I appreciate the question there. The hefty one is kind of an upgrade on that planning aspect, though. Is it? The fact that you can push everything else around. I always felt like that was just going to screw up the board even more than I had already planned about. Oh, really? The pack rat is not considered a rare card, even though it kind of looks like a rare card? Have I ever ran out of cards? Okay. I think there might have been one or two parts of the early game, like in the first couple episodes, where I ran out of cards, but I'm not sure I ever tried to draw again at that point. We might have, like, run out of cards and then won the game that turn. So we can try to do that. I'm a little worried about staying alive, but we can maybe figure out how to stay alive and draw through our deck. I think I'm going to re-roll here. Okay, we do get the canines. I'll take canine. I forgot about this. I forgot about the coyote costing 4 bones. Ew. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. That's a little scary. And we're adding a pack rat. See, I don't know if our deck feels so big now. Oh, never mind. We didn't have 3 items yet. Never mind. Okay, so we're not adding a pack rat. Boulder. Fan. Another pliers. The boulder helps us draw through our deck. The boulder does help us draw through our deck. Let's take the boulder to, Wait a minute, the squirrels are also cards? Wait a second. Are you guys saying for this hint that I need to draw through both? There's not infinite squirrels, first of all. I didn't realize that. I need to draw through both my squirrels and my deck in order to do a thing? Huh? Huh. Okay, definitely don't tell me what the thing is that happens, but I think I'm going to take a boulder here. Both decks can get emptied. What? I'm going to take a boulder. Because if we're going to have to draw through our whole deck, we might need a boulder to live. We just might need it. Let's see if we can do it in an easy fight, though. Well, this is the last fight before the Prospector, so... it also might be tough with these squirrels, like the way they are. The fact that the squirrels are turning into 1/3s. At least there's a mole that's going to be blocking some damage, and the pronghorn deals damage back to us. So this probably is a little more doable. Let's go ahead and... What's the way to do this here? We're actually in a little bit of a precarious position ourselves. We need to be worried about living, I think, as opposed to just making sure that we don't kill the enemy too soon. So I think I might need the stoat to soak damage from the pronghorn. The mole is not necessarily going to move if we don't make it. So the pronghorn might stay in one place. Oh, the pronghorn will actually... Okay, all right, we can do this, actually. We can figure this out. Is this the right play, the stoat? Yeah, because then that's what I can do. I can play the stoat to soak damage here, and then I can draw a squirrel and sacrifice that and the stoat to put the wolf in play. And then eventually I can sacrifice the wolf. Okay, so we'll have to get a little bit, if we're going to try to really... Akinar's simply too good at the game to ever empty his decks. Is this a common scenario? Do people get to the bottom of their decks? It feels like even if you aren't playing the game at, like, the most optimal level ever, it would still be pretty difficult to do. I'm going to do it like this, though. We're going to, just to make sure that we don't... We take as little damage as possible here. We're going to play the stoat. Although I guess I could just sacrifice the squirrel, but I want to get some value. I don't want my squirrel to just die to the pronghorn. So I want something that's going to live a little bit while soaking some damage. Pack rats from the full pack are rare. They just initially don't at the close-up. It's a visual mishap. Oh, that's kind of funny. Don't tell me yet why that's important, if it is. I'm not sure how it matters, but that's an interesting bit of trivia at the very least. Okay, so this will kill off the pronghorn and also the mole eventually. We just need to be careful that our wolf doesn't... I guess I could play the stink bug too if I wanted, but I'm gonna hold on to the stink bug to be like a defensive option, depending on what else he plays. Because he might not play anything else. I don't know. Okay, there's an elk fawn at least. Which is not going to come down until this mole moves. Let's draw into our deck. Because we might need to sacrifice that wolf. Do I even want to sacrifice it now? I think I do, don't I? I sacrifice it now to the bullfrog, so that the bullfrog takes 4 turns to kill the mole instead of the wolf taking 2 turns. This is so weird how... we have to stretch out this game like the longest possible. I think this is the right play, though. If this is how we're doing this, guys, I think this is right. My brain just hurts because it's like, oh, we're not killing the enemy. We're not killing the enemy, no. No. Yeah, this is actually a good standstill for us. Oh, it's even better, though, if I could get, like, a 0 attack creature, which is my caged wolf. If I could get to my caged wolf in time. I don't have the hammer, so I can't just sacrifice the bullfrog on its own. Yeah, the bullfrog has to stay there. Like, that would be great if I could just throw down the caged wolf right here to, like, stare at the mule. And it's just a stare off while we draw through our deck. Both of them. For now, we'll have to settle for... Yeah, let's try to get to our caged wolf if we can. Bullfrog doesn't do it. Oh, you know what I could do? Okay, we have one more turn where the mole lives. So let's pass. let's pass here. Draw from our deck. Rabbit pelt, huh? Yeah, that's what I want to do, actually. Well, I actually don't need the rabbit pelt. I don't even need it. But what I want to do is I don't want to kill off the mole so that the elk fawn doesn't come into play. So what I can do instead is I can sacrifice the bullfrog here, and I can put the bullfrog over here to start working on the stump. Now, eventually we'll have to solve that problem as well, but hopefully we're to a caged wolf by that point. Hopefully. I think we can do this. It's not important, it's just trivia? Okay, okay. It's a bit of a corner case trivia that is not that important. Pass. There's our caged wolf. The problem is, no, it's not a problem actually, because the stump is going to die. The stump is going to die. That's fine. I think Leshy's out of cards, so we can draw a squirrel. And now we can get to a standstill, right? Because we can play the squirrel, and we can play the caged wolf right there. Actually, probably wouldn't matter where we put it. Now we're just in a stare off. I think we do it now, guys. So now we just pass, and we just go. Full send. Okay, so there's our deck. And then there's like 20 squirrels in the side deck. Are you serious? What the hell? We got to get a move on. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Am I doing it, guys? Are we doing it right here? I think we got it. Holy shit. What the fuck? The only times you ran out of cards in Act 1 was in Casey's mod, never in the base game. It's hard to do. You got to set up a very particular board state. What the hell? You did run out of cards a couple times. It's easier on Act 2. Oh, interesting. You were hunting for pack rats for mycologist, and the one you got... Oh. So could they be a mismatch for the mycologist if one of them is not a rare and the other is? This is so bizarre, though, Riley. This is just not... It feels wrong. It's a very strange way to play the game. Okay. Decks are empty. We pass one more turn, and now what happens? The battle had taken a toll on you. Your supply of new creatures was exhausted. Starvation began to set in. What? Oh, what the hell? If a creature would attack a card bearing this sigil, it doesn't... Oh my god, I cannot attack this guy. Oh, shit. Wow. That's crazy. That is... Okay. All right. Well, luckily we have a bunch of squirrels to be able to block. It's not like we're going to lose, right? So now we just have to figure out how to win. We probably want to put our ants on the board, I think. Put our ants in play, right? That seems like a profitable situation. I think. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. I think I just do stuff and we win. The important part is I can't sacrifice my caged wolf. Power in numbers, the Ants Creed. I guess it only matters in the sense that I can actually win, can't I? I can actually win. Even though this one's not attacking on the left-hand side, I actually still just win. There we go. Boom. Although my caged wolf doesn't get set free, but it's fine. Oh, no, we don't just win because the mole. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. So we're getting... Oh, God. And then, oh, they ramps up to a 2-2. Better win quick. Jesus. Actually, are we going to win now? Holy crap. Maybe we don't win. Maybe we don't win because the caged wolf... Shit. Do we actually lose? Well, this is bad. Because these guys don't die. Do I need to use an item here? I do have a boulder. So... Sacrifice my wolf? This wolf can't be sacrificed, right? You can't draw blood from a caged wolf. It doesn't work that way. I think we're still fine, but the elk fawn is gonna die. And we're not gonna push lethal. Oh, but we will push it the following turn. This worker ant dies, but then we're still okay. Okay. For some reason, I thought the ant queen was dying to this starvation, but it's not. This is 2 attack. We're fine. We just passed this turn. That's so crazy, though, because we're going to go to draw again. So this is fatigue, right? This is like fatigue in Hearthstone. Luckily, it's not like in Magic. I thought for a second that I had been trolled. I thought maybe Cat Mitri had trolled me into losing the game, or losing the run even, because you ran out of cards in your deck. I think the same thing happens in Pokemon TCG, right? Because that was made by Wizards of the Coast. You lose immediately if you go to draw and there's no cards in your deck. But in Hearthstone, you don't lose immediately, you just start fatiguing. And this is very much fatigue-esque. Fortunately, we get there. No matter what I do. And I can't actually improve the situation at all, so I just pass. And we do get exact lethal. Whew. Okay, well that was fun, I guess. Did we have fun, chat? That was certainly a new interaction that I have not previously seen. What I am going to do here is, I'm not going to take a break just yet, but I am going to switch over to a standing desk position. Because I am hoping to go a little bit longer today than I would normally with one of my recorded episodes for sure, but even maybe a little bit longer than I would normally for a stream, because I would like to get as much done as we can today. And yeah, I just kind of want to go a little bit longer, but that is going to require me to switch my desk around to make sure I am getting some amount of stretching and variety in my back's positioning. Let me also quickly turn on my air conditioner. Make sure that thing is running as well, even though we're not wetting to death just yet in the Central Valley. It's a little warm in here. Let me see if I can catch up with chat real quick while I'm stretching it out here. Fun fact, the hammer. Interesting. Okay, so the hammer is actually not something that we can use. I had wondered about this. Because it feels like these are things that maybe you can unlock. But it sounds like the hammer is not unlockable. Although it does, like Incognito is saying, it's like the hammer that you would have in the 8-bit version of the game, but apparently Leshy doesn't want needless death of beasts, and so in his world, in the cabin, the hammer is put away. Oh, and I see it now. This is actually Magnificus's paintbrush, isn't it? I think somebody mentioned it in chat, and yeah, okay, Cat Mitri said it. That's what these are. I get it now. I was wondering if these were things that we might unlock. I had this suspicion that maybe one of the things we would be doing as part of this live stream were unlocking whatever these things were. But I hadn't even thought about the fact that, oh, this is the hammer and this is the brush. So many cool little details like this. Awesome. Good stuff. Is there anything to do around... Is there teeth to pick up here? No. Okay. Let's get back to the board. We didn't starve, though, at least. Not that time, and probably not anytime soon, because that's probably the last time I'll be drawing through my deck intentionally, on purpose. Rolling, you say. Don't start, Cat Mitri. Don't get any ideas. All this setup for us plebs for finding unnecessary secrets. Well, no, it's actually the opposite of plebs. It's a members only stream. So I really like that Daniel Mullins really ties these acts so well together. I really am interested to check out maybe his other games. I don't know if we would do them here on the channel. Maybe I would play some of them in my own time. Possibly. There have to be some games that I play on my own. Otherwise, I'll be in this forever limbo of, oh, maybe I could play that game on channel one day, and then I just never play anything by myself. Look at the door closely. Look at the door closely. Look at the door closely. Well, I mean, we see the flashing behind the door, and we now know what that flashing is, right? We know that it's the new game card. Is that, step back one? Oh my god. That is a detail that I never would have noticed. That is so subtle. But I can see 4-4. It has the door has 4 power. Is that really a 4 there? This is definitely a 4, I think. Definitely, I think. I think our door is a 4-4. That takes 0 sacrifices. It's a card. The door itself is a card. Amazing. What else in this room is a card that I haven't noticed yet? Oh my god, the details. Good stuff. Like you said yourself, everything here is cards. I guess it is, huh? I guess it is. The new game card, the door card, maybe the cabin is really a card. Holy crap. All right, tribal. I really almost wish we weren't adding a card to our deck, but I guess I'm going to pick another canine. Am I? Am I? I don't want to add a card to my deck, guys. I don't want to do it. Because this, yeah, it gave me another coyote. Why? The pool is what? Coyote? If there's a... Are there any canines I haven't seen yet? There's a wolf. There's a bloodhound. There's a coyote, which now I have 2 of these in my deck. I guess there's the wolf cub. What other canines are there? What other canines are there? Gotta take it, though. Oh, well. Okay, we have no Death Touch cards, unfortunately. So I can't do any campfire Death Touch shenanigans. But what can we do? +1 attack is what we are giving to something. What do we give? What do we give? Attack. The Stoat is one we tend to buff pretty often. I like buffing him just because he has 3 health. He's a sturdier target for that attack upgrade, and I think I'm inclined to do that. But the other option here is to try to get a card out of our deck. Although, are we doing that yet with the campfire? I remember we're in the early stages of the game here, where I'm not sure if we can actually do that or not. I think I would upgrade the Stoat. Unless you guys think there's a better target here, I think I'd rather go. There's not an awesome, amazing target for anything. Other than we might want to delete. Oh, I guess the coyotes could be eligible for the mycologists. That's a potential. Would I rather want a 4/2 for 4 bones versus a 2/4 for 1 sack? A 2/4 for 1 sack is pretty decent. If anything, I'd want to get rid of a coyote, but I don't know if it lets me, if it's going to let me delete any of the cards yet. So I'm just going to do this for the heck of it. Will it actually give me a second one? No. We're not at that stage of the game yet. Okay, okay. All right, Prospector time. Can we actually beat the Prospector with this middling deck? Probably. We have the ring on. I just noticed for the first time we actually are wearing... Of course we're wearing the ring, but that's the first I've actually seen it on our hand. The trees seem to close in around you as a chill mist descended. This music, man. The music in this game is so memorable. And it's so gosh darn spooky. All right, Pack Mule, Coyote. Pack Mule, Coyote. Skink is probably... Actually, we want the Caged Wolf here. Yeah, Caged Wolf lines up perfectly against the Coyote. We just need to get it in play. 2 blood. So... Oh, but I can do that, because I have the smoke. So actually the smoke is going to be pretty decent for getting us ramped up to one of our Coyotes when we do draw into them. But for now, I'm just going to play the Wolf. Get that Caged Wolf down. So many bones, I know. I know. I think for every death, you can push your luck further at the fire. Is that what it is? Oh, so every run that you fail gives you a... Oh, I see. Ah, I get it. So that's why we were able to upgrade more than twice. And then when we went to Casey's mod, I was not able to do that. Casey's mod only let me like upgrade a second time, and then we were sent on our way. Another Coyote, but it's got a boulder in front of it. So I think we just allow our Squirrel to do its business against the Pack Mule after it hatches. And we'll draw... I kind of almost don't want to do anything else, so I think I might just draw from my deck. We're just going to kind of stand pat here. At some point, I need to start dealing damage to him. We do open up this Pack Mule eventually. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass here. What was that? Yeah, that was the Caged Wolf opening up over there behind our Dungeon Master. Now I draw a Squirrel so that I can play... Well, I'm not going to play anything this turn, am I? I'm still at even on the scale. And then my Wolf is going to start hitting face. So... I might just... I'm just going to draw a Squirrel here. KM is hard lock. Oh, Casey's mod is hard lock at only 2 upgrades. Second is a 50-50. Okay. We'll take the 2 here. Our boulder goes away. The Pack Mule. Oh, that's right. The Pack Mule is going to get killed by the Wolf. Nice. So let's go ahead and kill off one of these Coyotes. We will deal the 1 face damage, and then we'll take 2, and then we'll be in a position where we're probably going to just stay with what we've got. So let's draw from our deck. Doing the Prospector again, yep. The Mule is the key. And we are getting the effect of that Mule. The Mule is going to give us some cards here. Let's go. My Mule! 1 second, my air conditioner actually did not turn on the way that I thought it would. It's not in the right mode here. Okay, now I was like, this room is not as cool as it's supposed to be. Oh, it's because the AC is not running. All right, now we should be good. And I might just want to leave the board the way it is because I don't want all my stuff to get, any more of my stuff to get stamped than is already going to be. So we just draw, we have Corpse Maggots, which does what? Oh yeah, this is a cool one. We did get an Adder as well. Is there any... I don't necessarily want to know what is special about the ringworm, if anything, but what I do want to know is, yes or no, is there something special about the ringworm? Is there more than meets the eye? Or is this just literally a 1 mana 0/1, a 1 sacrifice 0/1? Yes. I forgot what I asked. Did I say yes, is there more than meets the eye? I think I said yes, there is more than meets the eye. Because, okay, so there's more than meets the eye. Okay. Because otherwise this would be a terrible card. Is the thing that I'm supposed to do with the ringworm just let it die? I don't think I've ever done this. Just put it on the board and let it die. Is this a thing that I should do? That's my first idea with the ringworm. Just put it on the board and let something kill it. That is a thing you can do. Okay. I'll try it and see. I'll try it and see. Do I want to try it this turn? No, because I'm... No, it's actually fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. But be specific. How's it going there, Itanyakov? Welcome in, welcome in. If you were here earlier, I think you just commented, so welcome to the stream. No comment. Interesting. Okay, let me try to play around with this then. Let me just explore some ideas. I just needed at least the confirmation that there is more to the ringworm. So let me see what I can stew up. What's the play this turn? I'm hitting for 5. Hitting for 5, and then he's hitting for 2 on the way back. I don't think I want to play anything else. I want to get to the face transition. So let's just draw from our... maybe I'll draw from the squirrel pile because we got a lot of cards that need to get paid for. So let's just pass. Yeah, we're just gonna draw another squirrel. Pass. I need to deal with that coyote at some point. Is that point right now? Maybe I will do that right now, actually, because I kind of want to see what happens when this ringworm dies. So let's do that right now. I'll draw another squirrel, and I'll do squirrel, and then ringworm goes down. Okay. Because we don't kill him yet. Or we don't go to phase 2 yet. Oh, the corpse maggot does that thing. Dang it, I thought this was the other way around. I thought that the corpse maggots, when it dies, it spawns something from your hand. It's the other way around. Okay, that's a bit of a bonehead play. Did the ringworm also did nothing special? This was simply an interaction with the corpse eater, or corpse maggots, because it has corpse eater, and now I've wasted a card going into the second phase. Okay, it will still be will be fine, but I will have a full board unless I sacrifice something here to clear up some board space, which maybe I should, because I won't be able to sacrifice the gold stuff. The gold stuffs. The problem is, even if I... How can I do this? Could I do... Yeah, okay, I gotta draw a card, sure. Let's draw from our deck. Could I do... Will it let me sacrifice 2 things to pay for the bullfrog? It's not gonna let me do that, is it? Okay, this is gonna be annoying. I'm just gonna have to pass the board. I'm just gonna have a full board that I can't play anything on. But, it is what it is. I played myself. I played myself. I think we'll still be fine. I hope we're still fine. Yeah, because there's a Bloodhound at least. It's going to clear some of the board. And now I will draw from my deck again. But I can't do anything, so we're passing the turn. Let's draw a squirrel this time. I don't have anything that can kill the Bloodhound directly. So we're probably just going to have to hit him for 1 with, like, our Bullfrog. The Bullfrog then dies, but that clears the space for us to play a Coyote. That's how we'll handle that, I think. God, this music is so haunting. An adder, all right. Rabbit pelt, yay. Coyote. Now that I have a big old stack of bones, I'm more than happy to pay for a coyote. Yes, I'm sure. Kill the adder, please. Okay. Nothing else coming down yet, so we win. Can I even win for more? I don't think so. I don't think I can get extra because the wolf is basically... Unless I have a coyote that I don't see. I guess I have a stink bug. So I could hit for 4 instead of 3. That's what I could do. Cool. I got a tooth, guys. An extra tooth. Sweet. All right. Prospector down. Allow me to light your candles once more. Give me that candle back. And now we get our first rare. Okay. So, what rares do we get? The Douse. I still haven't picked this card, have I? This is a hooved creature, for what it's worth. The Filthy Feral Hog. It becomes incensed when its chimes are struck. Incensed when its chimes are struck? Ooh, I don't think I did not get this dialogue before. This is suggesting to me that there might be a special interaction when the bells die. In other words, the Douse actually gets an increase in attack power. Real question. Does the Douse increase its attack power when the bells get killed? Feel free to answer that. Child 13, we have picked before. The strength of Child 13 for me is that you can sacrifice it and give its sigil to something better. That's what it's good. No? Aw. Man, I thought I'd figure something out with that. It becomes incensed when its bells get hit or something. Ah, I thought I figured out a special thing. Dang it. Rare cards motto is kind of hidden mechanic. Okay, but that's real question. Does the Douse, I'm probably not saying that right, but does the Douse have a hidden mechanic? It does have a hidden effect, though, that's being hinted at by that text. Okay, so maybe not the attack power, but something else happens. Something happens when its bells die. That alone, it makes me intrigued to pick it because we haven't played with it before. We've done both these others. We've done Child 13, we've done Strange Larva. Let's take the Douse. New card. We try it. We see. Rare cards mean interesting, unwritten mechanics. Okay. Get the Prospector out of here, and let's get on to the Wetlands. Child 13 also has a hidden effect. So there's more to the Child 13 than just the fact that you can sacrifice it to give its effect to something else. Did I ever... I did pick Child 13 once, didn't I? I'm totally not sure. I am not sure now, actually. I think we're going to the right, though, because I want a boon. Oh, no, this is not a boon. This is but it's a special card if we win the trial. I think we're going to try for a trial. But let's check it out. Check it out. Let's check out our board and see. We're going to get a card removal over here. And if we win the trial, we will have a special upgraded card that we could sacrifice to the trial. That is something that I want to try, because we've tried now, I think, on a couple of occasions to sacrifice just a regular plain rare card, and the best that we did was still the minor boon of the Bone Lord. It seems to me like maybe we need to sacrifice a card that has like multiple sigils on it in order to maybe get a better boon over here. That's what I'm thinking of trying. Yeah, did I ever sack a Child 13? I know he picked it, but I don't remember if he saw the hidden mechanic. That's what I think happened, Incognito. I think we might have picked it, and then the run ended before I ever actually tried to sacrifice it. So we still need to do something with Child 13. Do I want a hint for the Bone Lord? Sure. I would be fine with a hint to help me better decide on how to get other boons. Or what I need to offer in order to get other boons. I think one way or the other, I'm going to this one as opposed to just a regular card reward. So let's go in this direction because we're gonna do this one no matter what. Try to win a trial. Yep. Choose a trial. Wisdom. 3 sigils. Bones. We're actually in a little better position to win this one, thanks to our coyotes. Or Trial of Kin. We actually could maybe win the kin, because we have a lot of wolves. Canines. But our deck is also pretty large. Bones, we basically would have to get 2 Bones cards. It's a 2 out of 13. Although that's not exact. It's not really a 2 of 13. It's more like, what are the chances that you don't draw? What are the chances that you only draw 1 of your Bones cards? So basically, you have a 11 of 13. Is it 11 of 13? I think it might be more complicated than this, but the simplified version is, give me my calculator. 11 out of 13, and then you have 12 cards left, but you end up getting anything but 2 of your remaining Bones cards, so it's 10 out of 12 times 9 out of 11. It's a 57% chance that we would lose the Trial of the Bones, more or less. It's probably a little bit different than that, but it's around a 40-ish% chance that we win this one. This one, it's more complicated with this one. Is this better than a 40% chance? It's not the sigil one, right? Because there are 6 cards that have, I take that back, 7 cards that have no sigil. So you'd basically be picking, you would have to get all 3 cards, right? All 3 cards have to have sigils. So it's a 6 of 13 times 5 of 12 times, that's going to be worse odds, right? So it's either the Bones or the, I think we got to go with the kin, right? Kin has got to be better than a 40% chance. Thing is, there are a couple cards that have no tribe. But if you... I don't know, maybe kin is... None of these feel anywhere close what we normally have with our trials. Normally, it seems like we're in like the best winning position possible. Let's go with the kin and see what happens. If we lose it, at the worst case, we don't even have to add a card to our deck. The problem is that usually you're adding a pretty good card to your deck with this trial. The Truest Offering is the only one who's worthy. Is that what you meant to say, Cat Mitri? The Truest Offering is the only one who's worthy. The Truest Offering. As in a card that costs bones? Is that the hint here? It's the Bone Lord, and therefore he wants bones cards? Feel free to answer that. Do I have to sacrifice something that costs bones? I'm going to try for kin. I feel like all these are a gamble, but I'm going to try the kin. Stoat! No! Damn it. Alright. Have we failed to trial before? I feel like that's the first failure we've gotten. Tisk tisk, not quite. Dang it. Not quite. I think I'm still going to the left, though. Am I? Yeah. I think I still want to offer something. Think more about sacrificing in general. Think more about sacrificing in general. The sacrifices that I did before, I know one of them was like... I think one of them was a Mole Man. The Mole Man only costs 1. When you say think about sacrificing in general, the first thing that comes to mind is the fact that you have different sacrifice costs. And so sacrificing something that costs more is potentially a more valuable sacrifice. A 3 sacrifice cost card. You do not have the Truest Offering as of now. We don't even have like a 3 cost card, right? Or even like a 4 cost card like Steve. So is it even worth to go this direction, maybe, is what you're getting at. This would put a Pack Rat in our deck. I don't think I want to put a Pack Rat in my deck. I think I'm just going to go this way, and if we don't get the Truest Sacrifice, like maybe we do. We're going to have a chance to add a card, and maybe we can get something that costs 3. If you sacrifice a Grizzly in-game, has it more value than sacrificing the Stoat for you? Okay, so it's not necessarily how much it costs to get the card into play. It's how much does the sacrificing of that card provide? And if that's the case, then the most valuable card that we could sacrifice would be the Goat, which we don't have a Goat in our deck. I see. Okay. So I don't think I need any more direction on that hint then. Or on that. I don't think I need any more hints for the Bone Lord. I think I've got that one. Will we get a Goat at some point is the question. Or will we get anything valuable from the Woodcarver? No. I don't want flying squirrels, and maybe I will want insectoids that hatch, but I don't think I do. I think I'd much rather have better squirrels. Right? Because the squirrels are always going to turn into 1/3s. They're always going to turn into 1 elder squirrels. So yeah. It's just too good. It's too good, right? I do have a fair amount of canines at this point. So this would not be a bad totem combination. But it is hard to beat this one. It's so tough to beat this one. Oh my god. Too good. Okay. Next battle. Salutations. Same to you. Same to you, Grimoire. I almost said PO3, and I was like, wait a second, I'm looking at the wrong card. That ain't Grimoire. I do not have a Bullfrog to block these flyers. My Grand Fur does block one of them. That's nice. So, okay. Then in that case, all I need is a Squirrel to deal with one of them. So I'll do that. It's not going to hit the Squirrel, right? So that's all I do. That's all I do for that turn. That's all I do. Another one. We're still in okay shape on the health. Our health is in okay shape, so I can afford to put this squirrel here. We're getting squirrel value, man. Squirrel value. Okay, now I should have maybe checked these a little bit more closely to see what was actually coming down the pike. We have a mantis and another bee. The scale is fine, but we are starting to take some damage. But I could get a wolf in play. Although it would cost me... I don't want to sacrifice this squirrel on the right, but maybe I want to sacrifice this squirrel just to make sure I play a wolf. The Grand Fur is going to die. I think I like getting the wolf, the damage from the wolf down, and we start racing. It's going to hit the mantis at some point, which is fine, I guess. Yeah, I'll do it like this. The stink bug we can get into play because we have bones now. So we should be fine. Do I draw... I will draw squirrel. Because, yeah, we just draw squirrel and the mantis is going to die. Squirrel can go over here. Stink bug goes here. Everything's fine. It's all good. And then we win. Basically. Don't think too hard about it. We don't get to play our... Well, we could play our fancy rare card. Just to say we did. Just to say we did. We've played the Douse for the first time. The Chime is a 1 health. Good to know. And of course, as I suspected, it doesn't spawn... If the space is filled, then it won't spawn a bell or a chime. Alright. We are not getting much in the way of bonus teeth, though, I gotta say. We are not getting a hell of a lot of bonus teeth. Maybe I should have... That's what I should have done. I should have sacrificed the wolf in order to buff the power of one of the minions that was actually hitting face. That was the optimal, like, extra teeth play. Why... this is one little thing about this board. My screen brightness maybe isn't high enough. Maybe this is the problem, is I need to turn up my screen brightness. Can I do that in here? Yes. That doesn't help. I guess it helped a little bit, because now I can see the question mark over here. This one I'm still not sure about. Okay, I see it now. It's the, we're getting a card at this floor. No matter what, we're picking up a card to go into our deck. Got it. me see if I can turn this down. That's just a little bit too bright. Now I can vaguely make out what those are now that I've seen the slightly brighter setting. Do you think the stoat is less cute now when you know, and Leshy is more cozy and less scary? I don't know about the. I don't think I ever really thought that the stoat was cute, to be honest. I can see now that the stoat is maybe more menacing, but I never thought the stoat was like, oh, he's the good guy in this. I really like the stoat. But I will say Leshy is definitely a much more sympathetic character than when you start the game. By the end of the game, you're much more like, ah, Leshy, I miss this guy. Totally see that. The underappreciated ringworm. Its value is not readily apparent. Its value is not readily apparent. Do I need to put a certain sigil on the ringworm? Real question. The inviolable beehive. When it is attacked, you will draw a bee. I've seen this card before, but have I picked it? Have I put it in my deck? The unkillable cockroach. Do I want another nudge about the ringworm? No, you do not need to inscribe the ringworm. So, hidden mechanics, so hidden that it just tells you that it's hidden. I will take another nudge, Riley. If you have a nudge for the ringworm, I'll take it. I'm also kind of feeling like I might want to reroll here, but also I'd love to figure out this thing with the ringworm. There is so much under the surface of this game. Holy shit. So many more layers to this than I thought. It's crazy. The use for the ringworm is not found in combat. The use for the ringworm is not found in combat. Oh. Is the use for the ringworm, real question, yes or no, is the use for the ringworm found in Act 1? Yes. Oh. Here I was thinking the answer might be no. Somehow I thought the answer might be a negatory. The answer is yes. Not found in combat. There is a use for it in Act 1. All right. We haven't met the mycologist yet, have we? There's no mushroom symbol here. Because I already have one in my deck, don't I? No, I don't. That was from the pack mule. It's not found in combat, but, and it doesn't need to be inscribed. The uses. When we say not found in combat, it's still something like in Leshy's cabin, you obviously have the game board where you're either in combat or you're visiting the mycologists or you're visiting the trader or all these other stops along the way, the woodcarver and all yada, yada, yada. And then you have everything else in the cabin that's not game board related. The cuckoo clock, the safe, the caged wolf, which we haven't done anything yet with. I'm trying to figure out the question that I want to ask. Because I really don't have a good idea right now what to do with the ringworm. Is there a use? Okay, yes or no? Is there a use for the ringworm outside of the game board? Does that make sense? Like, Is there a use for the ringworm anywhere in the cabin other than the game board? Because I think that should be a no. But I don't know for sure. Oh, there's a technically? Have I not constructed my question well enough? There's a technically. Should I rephrase the question, guys? Should I take the ringworm here? Let me ask that. Do you guys think I should take the ringworm? I think I should take the ringworm because it feels like maybe there's a secret with the beehive. Maybe there's a secret with the cockroach. Maybe there's a secret with all of these. And I should be picking them all eventually. I think it is a no how I think about it. But there's a technically that Cat Mitri said, so... There are 2 uses for the ringworm. But the one that you can benefit from most immediately is on the game board. Okay, let's take the ringworm. And then we sacrifice it. That's probably what we do here, actually. Because I don't think I've sacrificed it before. And I don't have the perfect sacrifice for this thing. Or the truest of sacrifices. If I wanted, I could do maybe one of the 2. No, that's not it. No, it doesn't matter what their cost is. It's how much blood is produced by the sacrifice. Is that what the ringworm? Does the ringworm actually sacrifice for more than just 1 blood? Is that the deal? Pick the ringworm. I need to reply more like Riley. Riley's got some experience with this. Riley has got some good blueprints. I benefited greatly during the blueprints playthrough from Riley's OP nudges. Don't sacrifice the ringworm. Okay, don't sacrifice the ringworm. There's something else that we want to do. I'm okay with the direct backseat here. Is there a best card at all in my deck to sacrifice? I feel like there's not really a best card. That I'm just basically picking a random card here that I don't like to sacrifice. Have I sacked a pelt before? I don't think so. I would not think that a pelt sacrifice... No, wait a second. No, I did, didn't I? I think I did, and I don't think he was very pleased. I think I did, and he was like, get that weak shit out of here, and I didn't even get a boon or anything. If the ringworm would be a good sacrifice, like you thought, then it would also have a good use in combat. That's true. That is a fair point. If it actually gave me more than just 1 blood, then it would be pretty good to have for your deck. How much? I don't know what you mean by how much. We didn't get a boon for this, right? If I sacrifice a rabbit pelt, it doesn't do anything, correct? I might be misremembering that. I might be misremembering. Yeah, it gives me nothing, but it does get a card out of my deck. But I could just get a card out of my deck and get a minor boon of the Bone Lord, right? So wouldn't I be better off, like, sacrificing a bullfrog? I think I just sacrifice a bullfrog. And because my deck doesn't have anything special right now, so we just get the minor boon and we actually get something, right? I think I'm probably overthinking this already as it is. But I am trying to go a little bit slower with some of these decisions because I am giving time for chat to maybe, like, if I'm about to do something that really wrecks our ability to uncover fun stuff that you guys are wanting to see, then I do want to give the opportunity for y'all to jump in and say, hold the phone. Don't do that just yet. But I'm going to sack this bullfrog because I think this is fine. given our situation, we're not getting anything amazing out of this. As it is. Take our minor boon and be done with it. Ooh, the ringworm is here, but we don't have anything cool to do with it in combat. Except maybe block a rattler. Which I might need to do. I would love it if my squirrel could hit the rattler on the backswing, but it's not going to work like that. So for now, I am going to... I will get I'll get the bullfrog down, so I'm at least hitting face. I'll do it in a lane that doesn't have the rattler. Is that true? Or is the 3 damage... The 3 damage is pretty valuable. I really don't like losing cards for free. So, I'm gonna put it over here. I like my value. Mabian says, sacrifice option may be a place to consider for direct guidance. Yeah, that's what I'm starting to think. But I also, like, in that situation, would you have sacrificed something different, Mabian? If so, feel free to tell me the exact card you would have sacrificed. You don't necessarily have to explain why, if you don't want to. I'll leave it up to you. But in that situation, it felt like there were no good options. But it really feels like I need a different card to really do the stuff with sacrificing. I need different cards. Specifically in that case, the goat sounds like it's the best option. Because it just provides the most blood. This board is a little bit annoying, though, right now. I am not necessarily in a winning position. Not really in a winning position because of this frickin' ringworm. I need stuff from my deck, and I might have to use a squirrel, potentially. My squirrel in a bottle. That's decent, because then I don't have to use a squirrel, and I can kill one of these adders. The problem is, I'm going to have to deal with this rattler at some point, but at least for now we can play the stink bug. And... I'm not going to do squirrel in a bottle just to save 1 face damage here. We'll go like this. I got a draw from my deck, and I think I'm going to end up using an item here. You would not have made any different choices. Okay, that's good to know. It kind of assures me that I'm at least so far thinking in the right direction on that. Rabbit pelt. This saves me damage. This is at least something I can play. So this is not worthless. But my board is not looking so hot right now, guys. My board ain't looking so good. I might have to use that boulder to block this rattler. This is bad. Oh, but you know what? The stink bug is great. I forgot the stink bug is going to keep the adder from attacking. So this is not as bad as I thought, because I was thinking my stink bug was going to die. So, all right. We're hanging in there. We're hanging in there. Coyote. Perfect. That's actually a really good draw. I was sneering at the coyote before. And he sees that the way it's going and he concedes. All right. I'm going to finish the slow way because I can get some extra teeth. Most likely. So, of course, I want my extra teeth if I can get it. If I can get them. Actually, I'm not going to get extra teeth, am I? Well, I can. I can get extra teeth. Because what I can do is sacrifice the squirrel to put the stoat right here, and now I hit for 4. And then the following turn, I'll hit for 5. Okay, we got there. We got there. Our douse still has not made it into play. That would have been a decent one maybe to have this game, because we would have at least seen the interaction probably. We'll have to wait at least one more round for that though. Okay. Yeah, we haven't unlocked the mycologist yet, right? We're just not at that stage of the game. We're still early enough here. So I ended up not having to use any items. So I think I want to steer to the right. These are, yeah, because the campfire at least gets us like an upgrade. I think, I'm not loving our deck. I don't think this deck is going all the way. just putting that out there. But we'll take it as far as we can. I'm gonna take this right-hand path though. You like the right choice? Yeah, feel free to, you know, at this stage of the game, you can chime in. The people who are more experienced with the game, if you think, oh, the clearly right is better, go ahead and say. The min-max decisions, I'm open for discussion and debate on those. And we get a reroll on these cards, I have to remember that. Rat King. And a Rattler. So, it's not the Rattler, I don't think. Like, yeah, the Bones cards are starting to be a little more valuable when we have the Minor Boon, I guess. I don't love either of the other two, though. The Bloodhound and the Rat King are not amazing. What would you all pick here? I don't think you can actually achieve the secret with the ringworm on this run. That suggests to me that it's something like the mycologists or some other option that we just don't have access to yet. That's what that sounds like. Okay, we'll just play it by ear. We'll keep going here. Do we re-roll this? I think this is a re-roll. Incognito likes the re-roll. Riley confirms that we can't do the... But there is... Okay, there's a second ringworm thing that we can't do, but there is a first one that we can do, which is on the game board. Okay. Okay. What would this be? What would this be? It's not in combat, but it's on the game board. Let's reroll. River Snapper. Warren. If only it spawned squirrels instead of rabbits. Cockroach. It might just be the rabbit hole just for a cheap blocker that at least replenishes itself. That's true. And there, yeah, you've got the Discord spoilers channel to talk about this stuff. Coordinate nudges and whatnot. Where's my skip option, man? I love that skip option from Slay the Spire. Because I don't think we can afford the cockroach. Right? We can't afford it. I'm just going to take the Warren. It's just so not exciting, but at least it lets me draw a little bit longer through or further into my deck. I think I go with the Warren here. River Snapper is... It feels underwhelming, right? I think the River... Do you guys like the River Snapper? I don't think it's that great. It just makes me think of Oasis Snapjaw from Hearthstone, and that card is like, eh. Lots of health, but it just doesn't hit hard enough. For a 2 sacrifice minion, it needs to hit harder. I'm gonna take the Warren. Okay, now, the campfire is potentially a thing that we could do with the ringworm. Because if the thing with poisonous or death touch, if that's a thing that will cause, because the thing is, the lore here is that the survivors are eating the cards, right? So they're eating the cards, or they could potentially eat the cards. And if they do that, like, what's the thing that's terrible for them to eat? Something that would be poisonous, or death touch would be one thing, but maybe a ringworm is another thing. Maybe a ringworm is another thing. And I don't think there's anything in my deck that I like, oh, I have to give health to the Douse. That wouldn't be a bad target. Wouldn't be a terrible target. But like, oh my god, I have to give health to this wolf or this coyote. Maybe I could give it to the 3/1 coyote. This would be okay. But I feel like giving you know, the least palatable option in front of our campfire crew, maybe that could be the fun interaction that we're looking for here. Let's try it. If nothing else, I get a 0/3 blocker. Health of the ringworm is enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling an eye from your pocket, you withdrew. Well, I guess that wasn't it either. Flawless logic, I will say. You at least agree with the logic, but it doesn't seem that the game agreed with it. But that's the thing. I think maybe we need to do it later, because right now we can't even get them to like actually eat our cards, because we just take the card away before we get a second shot, the 50-50. So you can answer it if you guys want. Is that the interaction that we're talking about here? We want to feed the ringworm to the campfire folks? Is that it? Did I piece the things together, or am I too off in the woods on a different train of thought? That is the one? Okay, alrighty, there it is. There might be multiple cards like this, right? If Death Touch is a thing that you can feed to them, the Ringworm is a thing you can feed. There are probably others that you can feed. So don't necessarily tell me what the others are if there are any, but if I run into one of those cards, or I have a chance to pick one of those cards, maybe y'all can give me like a little wink wink or something. Huh, that card there that you're looking at, huh, it looks pretty delicious, doesn't it? Something like that. Like, I like, one of the things that I like about Discovery is not just like saving the fun like moment of discovery for when I'm actually playing the game, but also like I don't want to sitting down and reading a wiki page is so unexciting to me, because I'm like learning about so many things all at once. There's no pacing to the discovery. There's no like gradual uncovering of, ooh, there's this special interaction. And then I play the game for a while and it's go through this. And then you get another special interaction. It's like, oh, and that's, when you have people in chat who are, I understand it's exciting to get me to discover things that I haven't discovered before, but we also want to pace them out. You know what I'm saying? We want them to be paced over the course of a stream or multiple streams. I'm having fun with this, and I could see this being something that we do again in the future. So having these stretched out over a good time frame also adds to the fun. You feel me on that? I hate Kingfishers though, man. One of the least fun cards in the game because of its non-interactability. I hate it, and there's two of them coming at me. This might be where we die. My boulder has no reach. And, well, I do have a coyote in hand. So I have some damage at some point. But I need stuff to die before that point. I might be dead, guys. I might be dead. Because I don't think I can deal with what's coming at me. I have 3 flyers that are just gonna kill me. Okay, so Riley remembered that it was the interaction, but forgot that we're at the early stages of the game. We can't sacrifice just enough just yet. Sacrifice? Upgrade at the campfire enough to where it basically counts as a sacrifice. Look for cards that give you the creeps. Okay, good clue there, good hint. Yeah, I get it, Incognito. It's like, oh, we gotta squeeze it in all now. We might not have a chance. Let's do it. Yeah, exactly. I understand. So I'm thinking maybe this could be something that we do maybe like, I don't know, once a month? Something like that? I'll have to think about it. But for now, let's keep focusing on what we can do here. But I think this is where this run bites the dust. And honestly, I'm not going to be too sad if that happens because I don't like this deck. This deck kind of sucks. The best I can do is to put 1 power on the board here. Either a squirrel or a stoat. And I might as well put the stoat down because it actually hits face this turn. And I think that's more important than trying to get value out of this squirrel long term. Now I could put 2 squirrels on the board. Then at least I get hit for 3, but then I will hit back for 2 the following turn. Still not exactly a race that I'm winning. But maybe somehow we start to turn the tables at some point. Maybe that's the way to do this, because I do have a pliers as well, right? We've got items to use. Let's use our items before we die. Just the boulder does nothing. If only the boulder were of grand fur, then I would be in a much better position. But I think I actually take the squirrel in a bottle to be able to patch both of these. The really major things you still have to discover are later in the game. Just depends on how quickly you want to get there. Or rather, how completionist you want to be with Easter eggs along the way. Oh, this is something maybe we should talk about then. Okay, let me finish this. Let me try to finish this round, and then I need to take a break, but then maybe we can have a talk about that, Riley. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust, and another one goes, and another one does. I actually don't remember the full words of that song. Let's go with what I was gonna do. Let's take a squirrel. Because I think we need this. I think we need the squirrel, and I kind of need the squirrels to hit face. I need the squirrels to hit face. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna put the squirrels where I know that they are going to live. No matter what gets put over here. We'll take 3 this turn. Another flyer. So now I'm really not sure the math is going to work for us. Shit. Shit. I think I have to draw a squirrel. And maybe put the stoat down immediately. If I were to wait, I hit for 2 this turn. But now he hits for 4 and I'm dead. So if I were just playing a squirrel, I would have to use the pliers. Now that would get me to, it would get me to a status quo. If I play just a squirrel this turn and then next turn draw a squirrel to sacrifice to play the stoat, now I have, no, but the thing is I'm hitting his sparrows. The sparrows are actually worse for me than the kingfishers in this case. The kingfishers are, like, they're annoying that I can't get rid of them, but they at least let me go face. The sparrow, not so much. I still end up in a losing position. So then what if I do squirrel and stoat this turn? Now I'm hitting for 3 right away. I get hit for 4 on the backswing. I'm not dead just yet. But then I pretty much would be the following turn. Because I would be only hitting for 2. I would once again have to... No, but even if I use my pliers, I'm not doing enough. I already drew. Is that correct? Have I drawn already? I think I already drew. I just don't have what it takes this game. I can't get to 4 bones in time, can I? Maybe I can. That's the thing with the stoat. If I am sacrificing... Maybe I needed to draw from my deck. Man, this is the annoying part. My stuff isn't dying. I'm not getting bones. And so I can't afford the coyote. I don't think we win here, guys. I think no matter what I do, things are just not working out for us. It's not working out. My shit doesn't do what I need it to do. Do I need to use a pliers this turn? Not yet. This is so bad, man. This is so bad. Can I get out of this? I only have 3 bones this turn. I only have the 3 bones. But if I draw a card that lets me sacrifice, maybe I can get more than that. So I might be able to... I have to draw from my deck. God damn it. I think that's a Ripperino. I think that's a Ripperino. The only thing we could have done would have been to like go free the I forgot to do the caged wolf thing. I forgot to stand up and I did I stood up with my standing desk. I didn't stand up from the game board. We tried, guys. Tried so hard, got so far. No way out. No way out. Oh, but at the same time, that's only our first candle. I forgot we have 2 candles. Run's not over. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Okay. I forgot there's 2 candles. I kind of wanted there to be only one because this run is not very good. It's not very good. Let's do this. Let's do this. So let me ask something, Riley, if you are still here. Or I guess this question could be for anybody, not just Riley. We do have teeth, I guess. The question is, so we've got 2 different buckets of things that we want to try and cover in the game under the category things I've missed. There are small little Easter egg things that we've been finding. Small little Easter eggs like trying to feed the ringworm to the campfire people. Doing stuff with rare cards that we haven't seen yet. Those fall under the Easter egg bucket, right? Or in the Easter egg bucket. The other bucket is the one with like, well, I don't know exactly what they are because I don't want to be spoiled on stuff, but it's a more major, it's a major things bucket that has more lore implications, possibly. Stuff like, the stuff that comes to my mind is the locked door that we never opened in Botopia. Or the offering to the demon in the coffin in Grimora's crypt in Act 2. Maybe those are major things, maybe they're not. I'm not sure. The ARG bucket? Oh, is that what we're calling it? Remind me what ARG stands for. Remind me what ARG stands for. It has to do with like the overall... I just don't remember what the acronym stands for. What I'm wondering is, like, yes, I would love to do as many Easter eggs as we can, but we don't have to be completionist about small Easter egg things. I am very interested. Okay, so Riley is considering those as major things. Alternate reality game. Oh, alternate reality game. Okay. My question, when it comes, so if those are major things that we're putting in this ARG bucket or whatever we want to call it, how many of those require, what I'm wondering is how much needs to be done in each act. That's not the right way to phrase this. what I do in Act 1 could potentially influence my ability to give the demon an offering in Act 2. Maybe. Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe if in order to give the demon an offering in Act 2, I only need to care about things in Act 2, and I could skip straight to Act 2 and start working on that. Or it could be the case that I still need to do something in Leshy's cabin, such as, you know, we've got the goo interaction here that I never did. We have at least opened up this. We've opened up this puzzle, but something tells me that these interactions do not depend necessarily one on the other. If we wanted to, we could go to Act 2 right now and start working on offering something to the demon. Does that make sense? So Kat Mitri says that Act 2 does have implications for Act 3, but Act 1 is its own thing. Okay. Okay. ARG is another entire thing, like the thing you heard about Caches in real life doing something regarding this game. Okay. So if we wanted the ARG bucket stuff, such as the demon offering and the locked door, are there more things in that bucket besides those two items? Is there more besides demon offering and locked door in Botopia that you guys have as like major things that it would be nice to cover? The demon offering and locked door are not ARG related. Okay, well now I'm confused because now maybe we're talking about maybe we're talking about another different bucket altogether. Because what you're calling major secrets, Riley, is not necessarily ARG bucket. You just felt like Act 1 deserved some attention. I agree with that. And I can see now, especially, like, the oil painting. This is definitely something... Would you call it major? Would you call it an Easter egg? I don't know. It does feel less of a, like... It's not just a minor Easter egg to me, in terms of, like, the ringworm getting eaten by the campfire folks. This feels a little more major than that. But it also doesn't seem to have any lore implications per se. It's just enhancing our ability to play through Act 1. So that's maybe kind of an in-between bucket. Yeah, ARG, alternate reality. That's stuff outside of the game. Okay. We're just talking about stuff one player can find themselves in the game. Correct. That's what I'm interested in doing. All the ARG stuff, I'm actually... Okay, see, that's... I apologize for my confusion on this. Thinking that those two things were the same. They're not. I'm not... I don't think we have time within this format to cover ARG stuff. And I don't know in what format I would cover it, if at all, because one of the other folks who's had some input on this, who is not here for the live stream, one of our other channel members, has told me that basically the ARG stuff does have spoilers, or probably has spoilers, from the other Daniel Mullins games. So it's probably not something that I actually want to delve into too deeply if I'm interested in playing those other games at some point. So I think for now, the ARG stuff, we kind of keep that on the back burner. What I want to focus on is, let's figure out what to offer to the demon. Let's figure out how to unlock that door in Botopia. And if there is other stuff that's related to that, that I might need some direction toward, that's what I'm kind of down to do while we have it here. So it sounds like there might be 3 buckets. Yeah, minor Easter eggs, major things in game, and then the third ARG bucket. Cool. Does that kind of sound right to you all? Cat Mitri says that Act 2, I would say that Act 2 has 3 major things for our checklist, and then in Act 3, there's 2. Okay. Okay. Would you guys... Why don't you guys discuss this? I am going to take a short break to grab a snack and use the restroom. Staring at this painting up here. Why don't we stare... Why don't we give Leshy a stare down while I go to break? And why don't you guys discuss a little bit? Do you think we should go straight to Act 2? We've given a little bit of a... We've revisited Act 1 a little bit. Yes, I have not got to Goo yet. But I think I know what Goo does. Given that we played Casey's mod, I think that interacting with Goo simply unlocks maybe some more dialogue, but also the ability to paint copies of cards. He just puts a different sigil on them, potentially. So the Goo in the bottle that I never got around to in Act 1, that feels like something different. There was also... Oh, we did the 11 o'clock. Oh, the ring. We haven't done the ring. That's going to take a while to get through, to figure out what goes on with the ring, because we need to get a run that works. But that maybe could be something that I do off camera, right? There's also the option of me playing off camera to get to certain stages of the game. I don't know. I might be thinking too much aloud here. What do you guys think? Should we keep going with Act 1? Or should we jump ahead to Act 2? Because I think we're probably going to do this for about another hour or so after the break. Maybe an hour, hour and a half. Think about what you want to do. Do we want to skip ahead to Act 2 or keep going with Act 1 for today? And then maybe we'll, if we circle back around to do another stream, we'll save Act 2 for then. I'll take a break for now, and you all can let me know what you think when I'm back in just a couple minutes. BRB. Okay, I'm back. All right. Oh, the Discord. Oh, okay. So you guys have been chatting about this in the Discord. Okay. I was wondering. I was like, oh, nobody's saying anything in chat. So I'll have to make a call here. The Discord consensus so far is that jumping to Act 2 now would be the best use of stream time. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Because like you said, Act 2 is kind of its own thing. And I'm not, you know, this deck is definitely, it's got some issues. It's got some issues. But there is a part of me that loves Act 1. Act 1 is so much fun. If I go back to the start screen, I can come back here, right? If I just go to the start screen right now, I can still resume this, correct? Or do I lose all progress that we've done so far in Act 1? Because you can come back. Is there a way to kind of like, if I wanted to, could I save this file similar to how I've been doing with my Silksong files on my PC? Save this run as a backup? Not that I'm super in love with this run in particular, but I'm thinking that I kind of maybe want to play Act 1 just on my own. But if we jump ahead to Act 2 and we start making progress there, I wouldn't want to be overwriting that progress if I did that. Is that something here? I do see Daniel Mullins Games, Inscryption, release cache file. This is not where the save files are, I don't think. I might have to dig into this. It does say that you can copy your game save file in the description folder. Okay, I'll look into it then. I'll look into it. The main thing with the remaining Act 1 secrets is that for some of them, you would need to do multiple runs anyways. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing is I like, you know, if you all enjoy watching me play Inscryption, I like playing it. I like playing Act 1, you know. We don't necessarily have to be like, oh, let's get to every single secret as soon as we possibly can. There is something to be said about just kind of enjoying the game. Because I still want to play like the Douse and see what the special interaction is, and these other little fun Easter eggs. I want to do those things at some point. So I'm a little bit torn, but I think for right now, we will jump ahead because it's tough. There's multiple things to consider, but I think for the sake of what we're trying to accomplish here, we will jump ahead. And like I said, I wasn't in love with that run. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. And then, yeah, we'll get as far as we can. This was still such a crazy moment. This was such a, like, what the heck just happened? Oh my god. Oh no, Cat Mitri, you were saying to wait? Oh no, did I do? Uh-oh, did we, We've picked our direction. We've chosen our course, and we must ride that direction as we can. Yeah, I don't think that Act 1 run was anything special, and there's part of me that kind of wants to play through that again anyway on my own. What I will try to make sure is that we don't lose any of the progress on whatever we do here in Act 2. Because we're probably not going to make it to Act 3 today. But we want to make progress in that direction if these things do play into each other. Yeah, for the remaining big secrets, you need to play Act 2 into Act 3 without skipping ahead. Correct. Oh, what the hell? Did we get a new random person? Because I know we can change our appearance down in Grimora's Crypt, but I didn't realize it's randomized, isn't it? You just get a random appearance at the beginning of Act 2, is that true? Okay. Now, choose a starting deck to mark your ambition. Do I need to be super particular about my starting deck here, or is this just one of these like, hey, pick what you want? Because I think maybe what I want is to try to explore... We did a lot of Botopia, right? With Botopia, you did a lot of energy stuff, but we never got too heavily into Mox and magic cards, which is maybe what I want to do. You say that Beast is considered the best starter, simply from a min-max perspective. Magix is the worst. The most difficult to play, in other words, or the most difficult to actually be competitive with. So you're saying we'd be playing with bindings. Mox is terrible to start? Is it really that bad? Would we be hamstringing our progress so badly, and it would be so terrible for you all to watch? I'm open to, like, what would you guys like to see me play? I'm totally open to that here. Like, I'm not so devoted to what I would maybe choose, or theoretically choose or not choose, so much as I'm kind of in like, let's entertain the peoples. What would you all like to see me play? Daniel even said that it's unbalanced to be not in your favor. That's crazy. Now, I mean, there is a part of me, the part that likes to play with all bindings in the Pantheons. There's a part of me that wants to pick that just for the difficulty. That's the kind of player I am. I think from a fun perspective, the PO3 deck I gravitate to the most simply because of my Hearthstone background. In the interest of progress, it might be worth leaning toward Bones, but it doesn't matter too much what you pick here. All right. Are you guys cool with me picking Bones? Riley is nudging me toward Bones, so I'm going to pick Bones. Is that Bones? Yeah. Remora and become the Scribe of the Dead. I think we do it. At the very least, we were going to pick something different than what we did the first time around. So there we go. So there we go. Is there anything on this screen that I have not found? Feel free, as we're going along, to, if there is something on a particular screen or in a particular part of the map that I haven't found yet,
what is this?
Feel free to say. You might want to poke around there a little more thoroughly. We know that we've got our bridge fixer over here. Did I ever get a name for the bridge fixer? Mm-hmm. And by the way, I know you used that new game card again. Wait a second. You didn't say this the first time, did you? Is this new dialogue? Oh, and by the way, I know you used that new game card again. Did you say that the first time around? Is that in my notes? I do not remember that. I think this is new. Okay. You probably wanted to try a new starter deck or something. I get it. That's great. But, like, I have to restart on the bridge every time you do that, so take it easy, right? Amazing. It's hard to get back into the swing of things after a long break. Gotta gather that momentum. Oh my god. Look, You seem like a fine enough player. So I'll fill you in a bit. I'll fill you in a bit. These scribes are crazy out here. I think this is something we've seen before. Always at each other's necks. Desperate struggle for power, you know? Just stay out of it. You don't want to end up like them. We're going to change the text speed here again. Get that speed back up to max. Okay. Time to get back to work. Maybe you'll give that new game card a break this time. I love it. I love it. That's great. Their name is Rebecca, by the way. Where is that name in the game? Is that dialogue we have yet to experience? I don't ever remember Rebecca coming up. Should we try something different this time? Go down to the crypt? You're here. Marvelous. You must discern which tomb marks final rest places of my lovely ghouls. Yeah. And we need to figure out how to give your... Oh, I forgot to check my starter deck. I have not even made a starter deck. Okay, so that's something we got to do. We got to make a deck. We have skeletons, draugrs, gravediggers, zombies. Did I get zombies before? Frankenstein, I think we did get. But nothing from anywhere else. So we can only make... Oh. Wait. Did that happen before? When I used autocomplete, PO3's face shows up? That's showing up before. I had a feeling, okay, it's data mined. Okay, as the moment I asked that, I thought to myself, you know, the way they've learned these characters' names in other games, like, did it happen in Dark Souls? Yeah, Dark Souls had, like, the guy at the beginning, who they had to data mine his name, because he never actually says it in-game. Oh, shoot, I could have done something cool when loading into Act 2. Should we restart? It's early enough here, we can restart. I don't... What would I have possibly... What would I have possibly done? Feel free to give me some direct guidance, Cat Mitri. Don't worry about nudging, but just leave out the part about what happens afterwards. But if you need to list out the steps of things to do here, to do something at the start of Act 2, let's do it now. Because I'm down to see it. I am down to see it. I am kind of pressing, or I am kind of curious. You can press Control C when the text... Oh! I mean, wow. Oh, I can't go downstairs anyways. Okay, I can't go downstairs. This is something that I'm very used to doing. Excuse me. I'm very used to doing this when it comes to, you know, I just did it this morning. When you have to interrupt a script that you're running, you do a Control C, and that's you interrupt your Python script or whatever. Like that's something that I'm aware of, having some, you know, programming experience and whatnot. It makes total sense that this game would have something like that. Wow, it actually interrupts the wiping of the unexpected data. You're now at your command prompt. Type continue to return to loading the game. It works. Wait, what? Sorry, that's Windows. Oh, that's not, you're not gonna do that either? But you need to give it a, wait a second, I did help. You're, what, huh? The thing is, I don't know. Oh, there it is. That's the one I was thinking of. I'm not enough of a Linux user. I have brief familiarity with Linux. I'm not, I don't use it on a day-to-day basis, so some of these things are too, Okay, so I did finally remember ls, which is the one I was looking for. Can we echo inscription? It did. Wait. It just echoed that. Okay. Echo maybe doesn't do what I think it does. What about open? Well, hold on. I don't want to open inscription because that's what's going to open the game. What I want to do is I want to open the old data. Open old data? Not a file. Decode. Whoops. Maybe caps doesn't matter. Decode old data. Maybe caps does matter. Decode old data. Oh. It tried to do something, but it's not responding. I know, Cat Matri. That one I did think of. Delete old data, but I was saving it for last. Because I wanted to try the rest. It does that actually let me scroll up as well. This is hilarious. Can I do help echo? No, it just reprints the commands. It did give me ls. Did it do that the first time? Oh yeah, ls was right here. Laser focus brain. Okay, remove. Wait. Delete old data. Shouldn't RM do the same thing? Remove. You cannot do that. Oh, shit. Are you saying I should actually put a / delete? That feels like that wouldn't work. Delete old data. No. I think remove is the one, but it doesn't let us do that. This is amazing. This is like the best Easter egg of all because it's right in line. Maybe not the best Easter egg, but it's one of my favorites because it's right in line with what we did in Botopia, where the archivist hacks into your hard drive and then Golly hacks into your friends list. Ooh. Oh, there is actually, oh my God, is this really a thing? Holy shit. It's actually a directory. I didn't try changing the directory and I didn't do a change directory old data. There is a directory there. So now ls. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. So can we open, does it let me tab complete? Dang it. It doesn't do a tab complete, which is unfortunate. Contents cannot be shown because it's an image. What about open log.txt? Oh my God, what the fuck? Is there anything usable in here or readable? Jesus Christ, I just killed my screen. There is so much junk in here. There's no way I'm scrolling back to the top. What the heck? I see all the different stuff you put in there. Oh, I got to open log.txt. Decode log.txt. I'm just kind of playing around with like the first things that are coming to my mind. But now I need to go back to ls. What the fuck? And what was the help again? There's decode open save. Location.ping. Are these things related to the ARG bucket? The alternate reality search? Some of these things like this number, these big old JPEG names, DCIM, auto backup, DCIM. What does that stand for again? It's like a memory card, isn't it? Karn Douse 1593. What the heck? That's a card, right? The Douse card? It is lore gathered from the ARG. That's crazy that it's actually, this is one of the locations that you can find it. Wow. Okay. So decode log.txt. Enter Cipher. Jesus Christ. Now, if this is the ARG-related stuff, then I'm not sure exactly how far down this rabbit hole I want to go, because I like I said before, I don't necessarily want to spoil myself on other Daniel Mullins games. But also, I'm probably not going to absorb anything too insane here. So we'll keep doing this for the moment. Hopefully I don't typo this. This is ARG stuff. I also feel like I'm not going to absorb a lot of it. Maybe, and I think we're just kind of having fun here. And if I eventually play the other Dan Mullins games, it's going to be okay. Ooh, the 666 at the end. Okay. I don't know if I got that right. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. Wow. I'm not going to read this too closely. But Kaminsky. No, I was thinking of the Karnoffel code that was mentioned at the end of or by the trader cards in Botopia, Act 3. Barry Wilkinson. This is nuts, dude. It is ARG, but just a taste would be cool. Yeah, I love getting a taste of it here and seeing this. The fact that the help command actually gives you, like, it was the first thing I thought to try, and it actually listed commands that you could use, which is hilarious to me. That is so cool. Is it just Inscryption lore? Is this in particular just Inscryption lore? I will say, I did notice, it doesn't let you pause here. The way we exit here is by opening Inscryption. Is that how we do it? Or we have to go back to CD and then open Inscryption, probably. Barry was the big ear mentioned in one of the pelt cards. Oh, aka big. And apparently that translates to ear. Is this hex? No, there's an S in here. Or is that a 5? Maybe this is hex. Or octal or something. No, but then there's TRU over here. Unless it's part hex and part other stuff. Who knows? It could just be junk. It feels a little bit like Talos Principle, where some of it has just become randomly corrupted. Yeah. That's so cool. Ear on the left. Let me just read it. Yeah, it did. Poor old Barry Wilkinson, aka Big Ear, maybe. No, it does say ear right here. It does say ear. That's what you meant by ear on the left. It didn't corrupt out the ear. It just displaced it over here. Was imprisoned literally hours after these words were written to the disc. Poor old Barry was imprisoned. As in, imprisoned in the disc? He did eventually get back to the States. No, he was imprisoned IRL. But I have not had any luck contacting him. There are actually a shit ton of Barry Wilkinsons, and it might not even be his real name. Eureka! That explains so much, actually. I could not figure out why this disc would be tossed into a crate with a bunch of blank ones. Oh, I remember that card, the tarot card, that had a whole bunch of discs next to the ear, next to the big ear. Barry's plan to smuggle it out this way seems contrived at best. But I can't imagine the pressure he was under over there. Indeed, Barry, indeed. Fuck you too, Mr. Kaminsky. They never told us that. Yes, he is equally angry in person. I don't want to know just yet. My question is, who's writing this? Who would be writing this? Somebody else at the company, presumably. Maybe Casey? Don't tell me just yet. Let's leave that as a mystery. But this is a cool discovery. Oh my God. Real question. Could I also Control C at the end of the game, when all that stuff is going on, all the commands are flying on screen and whatnot, or maybe when it loads Botopia, I suspect we could do a Control-C at those other spots. Yeah, like there may be... We definitely don't want to get too deep into like lore explanations. You guys like explaining and clarifying things. It's okay to like point me to stuff like this. That's cool. Then following up with an explanation of like, oh, this is who's writing this. Oh, and this guy over here is this guy, and this is the connection here. Don't connect the dots for me just yet. Point me to the dots. Let me try to connect them still. Open Inscryption, I think, is how we get out of this, though, right? Not a file. How do we get out of this, guys? How do we get out of this? I know this Daniel Mullins. I really love the way that he. It's just a great game. It's done superbly, and I'm looking forward to checking out his others. I tried Open Inscryption. Did I try CD Inscryption? Say Inscryption.exe. Do I want to look at save data? Open save data. Not a file. Decode save data. Doesn't do anything. Decode. I could save data, but that seems redundant. I think we want to open Inscryption.exe. Contents cannot be shown. I really wish there were tab complete. You think we escape again? It would be so cool if you could just open up Inscryption.exe. I was thinking it would do that. Or... oh, wow. Oh my god. I wonder if this is actually your save data. I wonder if this is actually your save data, and maybe you could, like, copy this or something. It doesn't let you copy, does it? Unless it does. CP is not an internal command. Let's escape. Or Control-C. Oh my god. How do we get out of this, guys? Help! How do I get out of this again? CD back here. We already tried old data, right? We went there. And it had this stuff. But that doesn't really help me. There's a kc.ping, by the way. But I suspect we can't open that either, right? Contents cannot be shown. It's not going to show me the images here. Because it can't. Chat. I think chat is furiously Googling how to get me out of this mode. Control-C does not work. Escape does not work. Q. Quit. Quit. What actual Linux command would get me out of here? I only know... I don't know Linux enough to know what I would do to, like, quit out or restart from a command terminal, from a terminal window, just to get me back. I mean, maybe we just have to Alt F4. Continue. That's right. It did say continue at the start, didn't it? Yeah, I remember now. Thank you, Mabian. Thank you. It told me at the start. But that was a fun little diversion. I enjoyed that. Thanks, Katmitri. Okay, this can we... oh. You hold down spacebar to fast forward. And it gives like a cool VCR fast forward effect. That's awesome. See, most games, you would just have, you know, oh, you know, you want to skip the cutscene? Okay, we're just going to stop it right there and cut to the gameplay. No. Mr. Mullins went the extra mile and put this in. That's awesome. Oh, I'm back as our robotic-looking friend. So maybe it's not randomized. Maybe this is actually how you appear once you've come back here for another new game. Okay, let's go back to our Bones deck. And do the autocomplete again. And PO3 appears when you do that. Okay. I forgot that that's how that works. Cool. We'll go down and talk to our bridge person. This is so much fun.
What is this?
Did we have red pants? So something did change. So maybe it is still randomized. Okay. Go through this. Use the new game card again. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Exhaust dialogue, because that's what we have to do. Gotta exhaust the dialogue. I think unless you guys have... Well, we could go here. We can go here. And this gets us a clover right off the bat, doesn't it? Okay. You know... Oh, there's a tentacle as well. Yeah, so there are these sort of little fun interactions that I don't know exactly what they do yet. The clover now, at least we know in Act 1, gets us card rerolls, but I'm not sure what it does in Act 2 yet. I saw it once starting a battle, and then it went away. I'm also a little unsure. Feel free to give me some warnings if I'm about to do something that's going to, like, wreck our progress or something. But it doesn't seem like... I don't know. I don't know exactly how Act 2 is going to play out. But I'm just going to interact with stuff that I normally would interact with if I were playing this a second time my own. Like, I would go here, and I would get this card. And I probably wouldn't add it to my deck. But it would at least go to my collection. And then I would probably click the tentacle. You just checked the character is random. Okay. We just happened to get this head once again. Click the tentacle. Right, and that doesn't give us a card, but it does... Maybe we have to find the tentacle in more places. We found it here. We found it in the bathtub. Was it a bathtub? We found it in the tower. And maybe... maybe there's another place still we have to find it. There is an interaction with Leshy that you can only get one attempt with. Okay. Is it okay if we go to... I'm going to pick up this clover. But it seems like Incognito is thinking along what I was hoping is the case, which is that advancing to Act 3, outside of advancing to Act 3, there's nothing that we can do in Act 2, which wrecks what we try to do, right? Asking for confirmation at the same time. Is Incognito. I'm going to take this clover. Picked it from the stem. My instinct is to go to Grimora's Crypt. If there's any ordering considerations with Leshy in terms of getting this interaction with him, let me know. Incognito is correct. Good. Okay. So let's just play the game. And we'll do something a little different than we did the first time. We'll go to Grimora first. We have Grimora's deck this time, and we'll go to Grimora. We shall go here. And we pick up these epitaphs, which I solved once already, but will I be able to solve them again? We shall see. We shall see. I think this is supposed to be Casey, though, right? Yeah. Did someone have the AC on? Aw, come on, dude. It's freezing in here. Maybe a heated battle will help. Is that all that... was that... Because didn't she also have a heated... Something about the heat, turning up the heat in Botopia? In order to melt the path? The icicles that were blocking our path or something like that. Are you surprised to see me here? But you did select my starter deck. In order to play my cards, you will need to collect bones. You gain a bone when... Why do your eyes glaze over? Marvelous, you already understand. She's giving us a tutorial like you should be getting if this were your first time playing the game, but of course this is the Inscryption disc, where Leshy had taken over and created his own world in lieu of the original development intent. My time as an insect was not a total waste. Ah, that's right, she does remember the fact that she was a stink bug. Okay, now, before it disappears, I'm gonna click this clover this time. Oh, is that what it does? It mulligans my hand, doesn't it? I bet that's what it does. It's a mulligan. I get it now. As soon as I realized that the first time, the only other time we've seen the clover, it disappeared immediately after I played a card. That's when it occurred to me just now. Oh, it's a mulligan. And fortunately, it's not a magic, it's not a mulligan that loses you a card like in Magic. Although, I guess, depending on the rules that you're using, not every mulligan rule in Magic the Gathering loses you a card. Some are more forgiving. House rules and whatnot. Okay, what do I want to do here? I want to get my Gravedigger in play is what I want. Can I get bones by crushing this guy? I don't really want to crush this guy, though. I want to block some damage. But I can't block some damage because there's a flyer coming at me. So I guess I am screwed. I can hit this flyer back, though, after it comes into play. So I can't even play the Draugr anyways, because I have no bones. So we're going to pass this turn. I should have kept the... No, this is a better hand, isn't it? Yeah, this is a better hand. Because I can... This will be fine. I'm overthinking it. It's just 1 damage. We'll survive. It'll be fine. Unfortunately, I don't have a bone to be able to play the Draugr and block the damage from the skeleton just yet, but I can at least kill the Banshee. And that's all. Cool. This is so much fun, guys. This is... We're playing Inscryption. We're playing Inscryption. Even though this is not like my favorite game mode, I still really like this game. And this is just... I'm having a blast. Now we have a bone. Spend it wisely. I want to get the Gravedigger in play so I can get more bones, is what I want. Especially because this skeleton... We're not under a ton of pressure here. I want to get value. Now we're under a little bit of pressure. Just a little bit. This Revenant, however, is going to die after attacking. So, this is where we can use our Draugr. Perfect. And we don't take any damage. Let's go. Okay, another Revenant coming down. We do need to be careful about dying. Just a little bit, but that gets us some more bones. And now, I guess I'm forced to play a zombie, which is just going to die for free. But it soaks the damage. It does its job. And it does some damage in return. So, good enough. Ooh, and had I noticed before the fact that there's like a little skeleton hand that puts the stuff on the scale? I don't think I had. That was cool. Alright, we're fine here. We're going to be fine. Especially I'm going to get another Gravedigger in play. Everything will be just fine. I could wait to save up for my Frankenstein, but with 2 Gravediggers in play, I can always just... This is fine. I can always break or hammer this guy down to give myself a bone back and clear room for a Frankenstein. He's playing a lot of Draugrs, though. I will get myself more bones here. And more face damage. Because now I can do this. Yeah, it releases a skeleton, but it doesn't kill my Frankenstein. So it's fine. Cool, and we win. Easy game. You won, but now I'm a bit less cold. Take a pack on the house. Our first pack, and ooh, we get our bone heap. We love the bone heap. Oh, Mummy Lord. I forgot there's actually a Mummy Lord in this mode. Somebody, I think, in the comments was talking about the Mummy Lord that we got during the Golly fight, and that supposedly you can actually get real cards that other people have created. But because I got a Mummy Lord, that means it's one that the game generated instead of from another player. Which I'm not sure why. Supposedly, if I'm online on Steam, then I would be able to get another player's card. But I don't know. Maybe... I think I was online. But maybe there was nobody else playing that wanted to give me a card. I don't know how that works. Got an energy bot if we want to do energy stuff at some point. And a mole. Okay. I definitely want to get this bone heap in here. I don't know about this Mummy Lord. This might be a little too expensive for now. But this bone heap's got to have a spot. You did beat me, so I guess I got to fess up. The name's Casey. Casey Hobbs. I'm from the tombstone on the left. Yo, did she tell me that the first time around? You found a piece of an epitaph. Did she say that the first time around, guys? And did I completely forget about that? She's the tombstone on the left. Bro. Holy crap. All right. I don't think she was eaten by a dog. She had an icicle, right? She's the icicle one. Does not hold a grudge? Maybe. I don't know. Okay, she's on the left, though. We got that part. And now she's out of our way, which means we can go to the well. And we get another epitaph piece. Defibrillator failed. Is there more in the well? Did I find this before? I don't know if I found this before. I'm only doing this now because of what happened in Botopia, where we got multiple things in the well, but I don't know if I found this the first time around. We got a drowned soul, 4 bones, waterborne, and death touch. Okay, is that good? That's pretty good. The opponent can't interact with it, but you get to kill whatever they put in front of it. Interesting. Could be pretty powerful. I feel like I'm going to put that in my deck for sure as well. Is there more? Okay, I think we got it all. I'm pretty sure I didn't do that the first time around. So we've already found one new thing. I guess 2. Well, we found the thing at the beginning of the act. So that's definitely a new thing. We also figured out what to do with the clover. That's another new thing. We got the new dialogue from the bridge fixer, Rebecca. We learned Rebecca's name. There's a lot of new things we're learning here today, and I'm having a ton of fun. Let's make our deck better, hopefully. Apparently this is a rare. It's got the shiny foil. These are both bones payoffs that we need to be able to fuel. So I probably want to take out the Frankensteins. These are pretty weak, right? But do we need 5 gravediggers? I don't know. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. I think I take out at least 1 Frankenstein. Frankenstein. The zombies are nice and cheap. I like that. I'm going to take out both of these. 5 bones, 2/2. I think we can get a lot more value out of this guy and the bone heap. That seems good to me. You do have a couple cryptic hints. Cryptic hints for the sarcophagus offering if and when you want them. My best guess is that I need a specific card to offer to the sarcophagus. You can confirm that much for me. I mean, what else would I sacrifice? But Yes or no? Do I need to have one particular card to sacrifice or offer? Now, as I'm asking that, okay, yes, you do need a specific card. Okay. I had thought that maybe there's a possibility it could be like the campfire in Act 1, where you can feed multiple things to those survivors and maybe get different interactions, death touch, ringworm, yada yada. I thought, oh, maybe it's like that. Maybe there's like a family of cards or a subset of cards that would work. But in this case, it sounds like there is one particular card. One particular card. So, let's at least try to go down there and see if we have something to offer to the demon. Let's at least try that one more time. The sarcophagus. I think this was the one that got killed by the dog, right? Has like the bone hound that comes into play. Has to be it, right? This is a very 3 skeletons and a gravedigger. Not in love with this hand. I think we can do better. Oh, it actually throws those cards away. That's interesting. Okay. I think I need to play at least one skeleton here so that I have a bone to be able to play a Draugr next turn to soak some damage from the Bloodhound. I think. It's tough. This hand kind of sucks. This hand kind of sucks. But I'm going to do it like this. Our deck maybe is not the strongest either at this point. That's probably part of the problem. And a Revenant coming down. Oy. Yeah, so... so. I really can't... Well, I don't want to take 3 to the face. Maybe I could take 3 to the face, but I don't wanna. This is going to... Oh, I could keep the... I don't have to let the Revenant in. I could move the Bonehound to block it. I think that's the move. Yes. Cool. I like that. That gives me some time. And it gives me bones as well. Now I can get a Gravedigger in play, but at the same time, that would move the Bonehound. Shoo. This is tough. This is tricky here. This is tricky. I think I'm gonna do it like... Gosh, do I wait one more turn? I might wait one more turn just to make sure I get the value, but then I take 2. Then I take 2. The Gravedigger can soak a couple hits from this thing. Very awkward. If I move the Bonehound, at least my skeleton is going face. Okay, I will... Oh, I can... Hold on, hold on. I might want to just play the Draugr first. Play the Draugr and then... No, what am I saying? I want to play the... Oh, I can't play both. I can't play both. I can only play the Gravedigger or the Draugr, because I only have one bone. Shit. Everything sucks. Everything sucks. I don't like this. Yeah, because now this thing's coming down. It's going to hit me for 3. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. I think I have to do this. I think I do this. I don't know if this is right, but I sure as hell need to get to my bones payoffs. That much I know. I need my bones. I don't need more skeletons. I do not need more skeletons. Okay. Shit. Man. Now I think I'm just dead. Honestly, I don't think I win from here. I guess if I'm... Okay, maybe I do win because I can... I will at least keep the one skeleton from attacking this turn, and I'll hit face in addition to hitting the Bloodhound, but this sucks. This doesn't feel good. But at the very least, we tilt the scale. It's worth something. Now I do wish I had a Frankenstein. Now I do wish I had a Frankenstein. Okay. Well, these are going to soak some damage, I suppose. So I'm just going to play the Gravedigger here. And this keeps me alive. For now. While I hopefully draw something good. No, that's not good enough. It's not good enough. We're gonna have so many bones. If we draw our bone heap, we win. Okay, that's something that at least stays on the board. So I can kind of get down with that. But at the same time, it's just dying to the Bonehound. So that's not great. I think maybe I wait a turn and let my Gravedigger soak another hit. Because there's nothing else coming down yet. We're gonna just wait a turn here. See if we get... Oh my god, really? Okay, so I have to have the... Yeah, I have to do it like this. This sucks. But I will at least get to kill... No, I do get to kill the Bonehound eventually. Maybe I should have just played the zombie. I should have waited, shouldn't I? I should have waited. Oh well. I was like, I want to tilt the scale a little bit more. But it might have been more valuable to wait. If he doesn't have any more cards, though, then maybe we're fine. Okay, finally we get our Drowned Soul. So now maybe we can be in good shape. I'm gonna leave this here to kill the Bonehound. Am I? Does it matter? Actually, it doesn't matter, does it? It does not matter. It's the same difference. Okay. I guess if they're out of cards, we still win. So maybe, even when you think you're in dire straits in one of these battles, the opponent runs out of cards. And the opponent just runs out of threats. And then you're good to go. I should probably have waited to play this to see, just in case. But the opponent's out of cards. We're good. Okay. Let's go ahead and be a little bit greedy here. Actually, we don't have to be greedy. We can just kill you and go for extra lethal. Okay. One extra foil. Good, good, good. It's over. You chewed me out. Now please, look away! Turn your eyes to this card pack instead. What do we get? The Headless Horseman. A 5/5 Airborne. Alright, we'll try this card. I'm skeptical as to how good this is, but we did end up with so many bones the last battle. We would have been able to put that into play. So we'll try it. But I'm skeptical. Oh, your Sawyer, the Middlestone marks your grave. Did I completely just miss these clues the first time, guys? Please do not go digging up my bones. Or is the part that's tough? The part that's tough is tough. Somewhat of a challenge is putting the correct, you know, eaten by a hungry dog and stuff, putting that in place. Okay. Am I interested in achievements? I am definitely interested in achievements. If you have some spoiler-free or spoiler-light directions to get me in the a harder to get achievement, I am open to direction on that. I'm not putting a hawk in my deck though. Headless Horseman. What do we sub out? A skeleton probably. I think we're probably generating enough bones and whatnot, right? Where we don't need the skeleton. I love how small the text is there. I think subbing out one skeleton will be fine. Our deck will survive still. Let's go down, though, in the basement. Another Epitaph. Brought down by Scurvy. And foul-smelling air bills from the casket. You have no offering. Okay, so it seems we have no offering. Let's go over to the trader. We're not going to be able to get anything from the trader, I don't think, just yet. But I'll at least be able to see. You wish to trade? What would he be interested in? An offering. An offering. Like a goat? That's what's coming to mind, given what we know, given now what you all have nudged me to in the first act. It seems logical that the same sort of thinking would carry over to this phase, this act. We're looking for an offering. We're looking for a sacrifice. I wonder if that's part of what we need. I wonder. Hark! A living slice of lemon approaches. A slice of lemon? Bright and trig as a lime. I do not remember this dialogue. You think you will squeeze a defeat out of me? I do not remember that dialogue at all. I do, however, remember there was a ghost ship involved. That part I do remember. Do I like this hand? I have a skeleton that can kill off the ghost ship. At the end of the owner's turn, ghost ship will move in the direction inscribed and drop a skeleton. So we can kill off a skeleton with this thing. We can kill off a ghost ship with our skeleton. We will take a little bit of face damage in the process. That's always the risk with playing it slow, but I think that's what we need to do. Let's pass. I don't think we need a mulligan here. It's also nice that that you move to prevent the other skeleton from coming into play. Good for us. Oh, but it's waterborne. What am I thinking? It's waterborne. Shit. It's goddamn waterborne. Oh my god. Okay, well. I don't want to take the face damage, but I also, you know, it's basically the same. It's actually better. Maybe it's not better. It's actually the same exact thing. If these skeletons trade, I'm in the same exact position as if I put the skeleton over here and tilt the scales by 1, and then it gets tilted back by this skeleton. So we're basically, it doesn't matter. That is so annoying, though. I hate Waterborne. I am going to play a Gravedigger right here. So many skellies. So many skellies. I just wish I could kill this damn ghost ship. I wish. Bone Heap! I don't know if it's time for the bone heap just yet. I have to pay 2 bones. I mean, we just start growing it now, right? We just start growing the bone heap. I'll put it over here because it doesn't make any sense to kill off this skeleton. Oh, I forgot this is a... I forgot that... Okay, so maybe it does... I'll still put this over here. Yeah, activated ability. Okay, yep. Yep. And I can pay the cost. So I will do it so my thing doesn't die. Yeah, I do that instead of playing a zombie. Bone heap, carry. Okay. So many skeletons. Gallo, how's it going? Yeah, that's what you said as well. Welcome back is what I meant to say. It's going great. We're having a blast. We've moved on to Act 2 for now. I may revisit Act 1 at some point down the road, but for the purposes of trying to knock out the major things to discover still in the game, we're working on Act 2. So that's where we're at the moment. We had a really fun start to Act 2, which you can check out in the VOD if you'd like. Ghost ship moves to a new space. Yeah. We're not close to dead, so things are fine here. We're just going to keep growing our bone heap, I think. I would like to get this gravedigger in play, though. So I don't have to grow the bone heap just yet. I think I'd rather save... Let's save the face damage here. But at the same time, I could grow... I want to get my value in play, right? I want to get my value in play. And then I'll just play the skeleton as well. We will do face damage that way to generate a bone. That's fine. This is fine. We're winning. We're going to win. We shall prevail. Ghost ship or no ghost ship, everything will be fine. I'm just gonna start growing you though. This actually works out for me because this allows me to get even more excess damage eventually. I'll put you down here. Is it better to put this in play this turn? Yeah. And that still allows me to grow. Or I put you over here maybe. This is probably better. That's fine. I think it's 6 to 1 half dozen the other. Doesn't matter. Now we can go ahead and destroy these guys to get more bones in the immediate. That lets us grow you. And then play a skeleton here, and that's, I think, the maximum we can do. Cool. Bunch of foils. Let's go. That is a fun little mechanic to give you that that extra little mini game to play. You beat the pulp out of me. Oh, I get it. Lemons, limes, pulp. I do not remember those puns the first time around. Another one. Another bone heap. I do like the bone heaps. I gotta say, I gotta like them. I kinda like them. Broken Obol. You pay 3 bones for a 0-2 blocker, but then you get stonks. We should try it. I haven't tried that card yet. Okay, so now that we're here, I have to remember who's who. So, oh, of course. This is the guy brought down by scurvy because we're talking about lemons and limes, citrus, vitamin C. I get it. I get it now. I totally didn't get it the first time. What is an obol? That's a good question. Does anybody have an answer? I assume it's like an idol, but I don't know. I don't know. Always eat your 5 a day, kids. Don't skip the fruit. Make sure you're getting that vitamin C. I don't really want to change my appearance. I kind of like the one. I like Mr. Robot Head. Let's keep it. Let's keep it. Oh, I forgot to look in here. Card pack. Necromancer. When another creature you own dies, it is returned to life and dies again immediately. It's a 3 bones, 1/2. So you get more bones, basically. It's got a double rip. Okay. Huh. I don't think I like the Banshee, though. We will go ahead and, just for the heck of it, check to see if we've got an offering, but I don't think so. If I'm on the right track with the offering, I think I know where we're supposed to go with this. You should look into the sarcophagus top side. Never mind. Okay, I'll never mind. I'm not even sure if top side. Oh, the one that I just opened. Oh, okay. I was just doing it as you typed it. Got it. Got it. Okay, so I got the... Wait, did I not pick up the last... Or is it over here? That's where it was. Well, no, it's a card pack that I got. And I got another Headless Horseman. Was it over here? Ah, there we... Okay, there we go. Hit by a piece of falling ice. That's the one we needed for Casey. Cool. Just gotta do all the things. Is this what we did before? I did this before and I'm still screwing it up. There was no cure. Feels like that goes with scurvy. There we go. Okay. I still don't know that I fully get why each of those last epitaphs goes. I get the cure going with scurvy, but the defibrillator failing, I don't quite get the connection there. An obol is a type of old currency. Oh. That rings a bell for some reason now that you say that. I feel like maybe I have heard that before. I made the same mistake before, didn't I, Incognito? Why? In mythology, oh, that's what it is. It's from Hades, isn't it? It's the obol from Hades, like that they put over the eyes, or sorry, the mouth. Wait, don't they put them over the eyes too? Yeah, that rings a bell now. It is from Hades, isn't it? Or they're mentioned in Hades, I believe. They're part of the mythology. Okay, I do want to make some changes to my deck though before we go to Grimora. I do want to try this Necromancer, I think. Not the Banshee. We did put in a Headless Horseman, but I don't think I want a second. Maybe a second Bone Heap, though. And then I think I want to try this Obol card. Oh. Oh, I have 2 of them. Oh, I got one from another pack. Do I want 2 of them? I think I only want 1, and I take out a Gravedigger. And then I added a Bone Heap and a Necromancer. When another creature you own dies, we don't really have Death Rattles. I don't know if Death Rattles are a thing. No, they are a thing, yeah, like this. But then it returns to life. How does that work? Feel free to tell me if you know. But how would Necromancer work with the Draugr? Because it feels like it doesn't, because there's no space. The Draugr perishes, and there's a skeleton there. Now there's no space for the Draugr to go. So it feels like it's anti-synergy. I could see maybe the skeleton... Well, I don't know. Anything that dies with a Necromancer on board just gives you an extra set of bones normally, except maybe the Draugr is actually anti-synergy. Yeah, Charon's Ovals, right? Speak with the person who died because of the dogs. He says he doesn't hate them. Doesn't hold a grudge. Oh. And I mean, you can always defibrillate someone if the heart has arrhythmia, even if you got hit. Oh, is that what it is? I feel like the defibrillator might be too little too late if someone has an icicle through their skull. See, that's what I thought. I was like, that doesn't make sense. Why would that be a spot where you would try a defibrillator? Anyway. What am I taking out of the deck here, though? So Necromancer, I don't know if it's good for us. It's good for us with Broken Obols, though. Necromancer's good with Broken Obols. There's our Death Rattle synergy. Okay. Now maybe we can afford more Headless Horsemen. Now maybe it makes sense. Does this mean I take out the Draugrs or a Draugr because it's anti-synergy with Necromancers? Possibly. Maybe I take out a zombie because it's kind of weak. And we try to get... I don't think I put a second horseman, though. That's too much, right? With 2 bone heaps and a horseman, that's... I've got so many bones. So many bones. I think I take out a skeleton. But now I'm a little bit worried that I might not be able to afford stuff. But let's see if this will work. Let's see if this works. Let's see. There is one other card which synergizes with Necromancer, but it is one of the hidden effects you didn't see yet. Okay. I'll ask this, Incognito. Is the card you're talking about a rare card? Is it a rare card? On God. The quill that comes down is so cool. It is a rare. Okay. I'll try to think about the rares that I get. Or do I have this card already? Maybe you need to see my collection. You might not be sure. I feel like I probably don't have this card yet. The dancing skulls, I forgot about these. There's so much in this game, these cool little details. No, as in I don't have it yet. Okay. So I will look out for rares that I may get eventually. Okay, do I like this hand? That's the nice thing about bone heaps is that you can use them as bone fodder if you need to be able to pay for stuff. I think this hand is reasonable enough. I think we've got enough fodder to throw in front of this Bonehound to stave it off while we draw into our deck. I don't know, though. We'll see. I don't think I'm gonna mull, though. I think this is good enough. Hopefully. We'll see. I might be crying about that soon. Ooh. Sarcophagus. That's bad. I do not have a way to deal with the sarcophagus. Rip. Ripperino. Oh boy. Don't exactly... Well, I do have an answer for Banshee. But we're taking some damage here. We might be dead. Might be dead skis. Still can't kill this thing. Shit. Alright, I guess the only thing I can do is this. Wait, am I just dead? I'm just dead. I'm just dead. The only way I'm not dead is if I just sacrifice my bone heap. No, actually, I don't have to do that. What I can do is I can do this, and I can do this. But I'm pretty close to dead here. Marvelous, an opportunity to use my quill. Turn 2 to turn 3, death by skeleton. This one will be back. I don't remember the mechanic here at all. Whatever she does in this, don't remind me. Or do remind me, I don't care. But I don't remember. I feel like I'm playing this game again almost for the first time. Because there's so many little details that I've already forgotten. Sarcophagus. Oh my god, that hurts so bad. Oh no, it transforms and kills me right away. It's a mummy lord. Okay, so we're dead. Let's try that again. I don't know. Maybe our deck isn't good enough. Maybe our deck is crap. Or we need to mulligan a little bit more aggressively. Which, by mulligan more aggressively, we actually mulligan to try to get to a hand that has much better stuff. Like, I could go in a direction that... This might be too aggressive, but I could do this. I could do that. And then I could do... Well, no, I wouldn't want to do that. Hold on. I would want to do something like... Destroying this is what I would want to do. And then play this guy. Sarcophagus again. God damn it. So maybe this is a guaranteed turn 2. And it looks like maybe it is. The thing is, though, this time we can kill the sarcophagus. The bad news is I can't kill the banshee. We'll get enough bones between these 3 to be able to grow the bone heap by 2 to kill the sarcophagus. So that can happen. I could delay one of these by moving the bone hound. That's what I should do. I should move the bone hound over there. Yeah. So we just do... Well, excuse me. Muting to clear my throat while streaming, and I forgot my keyboard shortcut, so I had to manually mute there. Yeah, we were dead on that last one. No way around it. You can head over to Leshy's cabin for some free beast card packs. That's true. If we feel like we need to power up our deck, that is a way to help ourselves out. Because maybe we're not ready for a boss fight yet. If we lose again here, maybe we'll do that. But what I do for now, like, I kind of want to get the face damage. I kind of want to go aggro here and just get the face damage guaranteed. And then I'll have the bones next turn to just kill the sarcophagus. The bone hound will still be over here, but it'll be blocking the banshee from coming down. And now she doesn't play anything as a follow-up, so that feels better. Unfortunately, I cannot get the Gravedigger in play as well and also kill the sarcophagus, but this has to happen, right? Gotta happen. No matter, death is never final. Okay, thankfully this time we dealt with the Mummy Lord before it became one. And we're at kind of a standstill now. We're at a bit of a standstill. So we'll put the skeleton in play to allow our... We'll do the damage on the Bone Hound. Even though it's not going to block the Bone Hound, it'll die. But I'll do that here, just to chip away. Another sarcophagus, but that's fine for us. Actually, the Draugr here is perfect. Draugr's perfect. Feeling a little better about this. I don't remember what happens at the phase change, though. So I don't know we'll be able to survive a phase 2. But so far, we're in a better spot. We won't play anything on the board because the Bone Hound is going to move. And we're already killing the sarcophagus over here, so this is fine. Chill. Inscribes the Bone Hound. Made it all the way to turn 6. Does she revive all of these in the next phase? Is that what happens? She's writing them down and she's going to bring them back? I honestly don't remember. Now, I could grow my Bone Heap here. I could just stand pat and wait until the phase change. Because now we're winning this race, right? But I could also just take the Banshee off the board with the skeleton. Let's go ahead and win the race. Well, we win the race in 2 turns if we do this and this. Seems fine. She doesn't play anything else, okay? So she does play some stuff that's coming down next turn, but I think just let this go to phase 2. Something will happen to your played cards, I think. If it's like it usually is like that, right? Something usually happens with your played cards. I just don't remember what. So my Bone Heap might go bye-bye. Which would be unfortunate, because then I don't have a way to deal with the sarcophagus. Let's find out. You're halfway there. Though you may not like what comes next.
Oh, fuck.
She just kills them all? God damn it. Do you miss them? Fear not. I'll give them back, of course. As corpses. Oh. As corpses. Okay. It did delay her turn for what it's worth, but now she's added a zombie to the turn, so it's gonna be a bit yikes. But we can at least dig up some stuff. We can at least dig up some stuff with our grave diggers. The problem is this Bone Heap is not going to grow enough in time. Well, maybe it will if we kill our grave diggers. This is tough. I want to kill that sarcophagus. So she gave it back. She gave them back as corpses. I assume this thing does the same exact as the other Bone Heap, right? It's just that it's reset now. I think I just do this. Just to preserve face damage. There's an obol. If I kill off both of these, I would take 3. But I would kill the sarcophagus with my Bone Heap. Now then, I would not have any bones. That's the only problem. I wouldn't have any bones, but I would have a 2 health thing. But then I'm taking another hit, right? I'm taking another hit for 3. So I don't know that I can afford to sack both of these to go straight to kill the sarcophagus, because I'm going to be getting hit for too much stuff on the other, on the swing back, aren't I? So we might have to accept the... Let's see. If I keep these in play, I net myself another set of bones this turn. I also block the face damage. And I get bones when they die. I guess this guy doesn't die yet. You're still blocking the one... Yeah, I think I take this turn off. I play the Obol to soak the damage from the Mummy Lord, and then I should have enough bones to be able to grow... It's gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna have plenty of bones to grow the Bone Heap to kill the Mummy Lord. I think that's how we play this. Except I don't have enough bones to play the Obol. Shit. Damn it. I think I'm gonna have to break one of the Gravediggers. You're exactly right, Cat Mitri. That's that. As soon as I realized that, I'm like, okay, we're gonna have to break this one and take the one from the zombie. Or I could break this one because it's gonna die anyways to this Bonehound. You just take the extra face damage, but this thing lives for an additional turn to give you more bones. I think it might be better to break this Gravedigger. Oh, you're thinking of breaking the Obol just to play the bones immediately. Oh, does that get me there? 3? You're exactly right. I don't even take the damage from the sarcophagus. You are a genius. Great play. Love it. I think we're breaking this one, though. Like, you could debate maybe this one is better just to save the immediate face damage, but I think maybe this saves us more long-term damage. I don't know. I don't know. But I'm going to go with this one. This is my instinct. So we do this. Play this. Break. Totally forgot about that hammer, just being able to break in case of emergency. Cool. Sweet. Okay, now we do have a bones, one bone to play our another Gravedigger, which is awesome. That soaks even more damage from the Bloodhound. Love it. Another sarcophagus coming down. I can grow this and then play a Gravedigger. The question is, do I want to move the Gravedigger over? Do I want to move the Bonehound over here to get even more Gravedigger value? I'm only getting hit for 1 here. I think I do that, actually. I think I move the Bonehound and just keep my Gravediggers alive. Because we're winning the race now, right? It's going to get a little weird because we're going to... The sarcophagus will tank a hit. I think this is still better for us, though. Now we can kill off the Bonehound if we want to sacrifice both Gravediggers. I don't think I have to do that yet, though. Let's just let the Gravediggers do their thing. But I will save the bones this turn to be able to maybe play the Drowned Soul, or maybe hit for lethal. We might be able to hit for lethal on the backswing. Let's just save our bones for now. Let's save our bones. I like the bones deck too, Gallo. I think this is a lot of fun. It seems to have maybe the best out-of-the-box synergies. But I certainly like the playstyle. The favorite still might be the PO3 energy stuff that feels like Hearthstone. But I do like the way that the bones feel. I wish I had enough to play this Headless Horseman, but we're going to have to settle for, I think, a lethal here. And we can get uber lethal if we sacrifice our Gravedigger, right? So we get the win. We get a Zevin. Cool. And some excess damage to boot. Oh dear, Grimora, you have faced defeat at your own deck. The hands of your own starter deck. You really defeated me. Was not expecting that. You won't replace me, will you? Your ambition is to take my title, but there is something you may not know. There will come an opportunity to change your mind, and I beg that you spare me. The opportunity... Take these, then go. Is she saying that we should try to... Because right now our ambition supposedly is to replace her. But we could theoretically choose to try to replace somebody else. Now, something tells me that no matter who we choose, PO3 is going to get in there and say, it's time for Botopia. But I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. You received a Deathly card pack. Oh, right, and the Tomb Robber. I did forget about this. Pay 1 bone to create a skeleton in your hand. Maybe. The Walkers. Did I see this before? The Walkers? When the Walkers dies, 4 bones are awarded instead of 1. So you pay 4 to get 4. But it could synergize with the whatchamacallit. Is it the Gravekeeper? The one that triggers additional death rattles. This guy, the Necromancer. So now we have another Necromancer. Could we start to have the makings of an amplified bones creation, bone generating deck that maybe could start to afford stuff like Mummy Lord and Headless Horseman more consistently? Interesting. Get our battery low. Screen break there again. I'm glad you saw that play too, Cat Mitri. That was clutch. That was a good one. I just love to mix the decks, but I only mix robots, bones, and beasts. The Mox cards are so tough to synergize, right? They really want to synergize just with each other, at least in this game mode. Botopia maybe is a different story because you can do the gemified stuff. Yes, I don't think we're gonna have an offering until we go to maybe open some packs over in Leshy's neck of the woods. Let's look again at the trader, but I don't think we're gonna get anything just yet. These are still the same selections here. So, okay, why don't we... The offering is an achievement. I'm hoping I'm on the right track now that you guys have given me enough. You've given me nudges, enough nudges to where I'm hoping that I'm on the right track. So we do get the free card pack here, right? Mantis God. Oh, we got Pharaoh's Pets. We got Pharaoh's Pets that count as both 3 blood and many lives. That sure seems like that'd be a pretty good offering. Huh? Doesn't it? Doesn't it seem like that would be a pretty good offering? Dang it. Snap. Okay. All right. So it's not a Pharaoh's Pet. It's not a Pharaoh's Pet. Wait, where was the... Oh, is that a Bones card? That is a Bones card. It costs 6 bones. That's an interesting cross synergistic... A cross synergy there. All right, well, I thought I was onto something. It does look like it's a really good card. It does look like a really good card, but it wasn't the one that gets the offering. You already have the ways to get the offering, though? Riley is offering again to give a specific nudge. A specific nudge. I will take it, Riley. We're close to wrapping up here. I think we're at pretty much the end of the stream, all that I have energy for today. But I'm open to a Riley nudge to perhaps close things out here. If it's... Yeah. Let me see what the nudge is, and we'll go from there. What is broken... excuse me. What is broken must be made whole. What is broken must be made whole. See, this is also not something that would occur to me. Is the idea that maybe you need to take the card out of your deck. That would totally not occur to me. This is one of these, like, I don't know. I think too... I don't know, but it's not a shortcoming in my thinking necessarily, I don't think. It's just one of these, like, I have it in my... hold on. Before we do anything, let's just see what happens. Does he react to this? You have no offering? Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. The broken oval does show... It does show... Like, there's one... It's a coin in there, right? We know now that the oval is a coin. It's the coin that you put over the mouth and maybe the eyes. But it looks like there's only half a coin here because it's broken. Right? It's a broken oval. So you need two of them. What is broken must be made whole. What is broken must be made whole. What is broken must be made all. I'm going to go back here one more time, just to be sure. I think... let's just try this one more time, but I don't think this is going to work. I took 2 out of my deck. You have no offering. Is the answer... Okay. We need to take the broken oval to the mycologists? Yes or no? Is that the answer? We have to get the mycologists to put together the broken oval for us? That feels like that would be the answer. No, that's not the answer. I have 2 broken ovals, correct? Are 2 broken ovals not enough to make a single broken oval? Sorry, a single unbroken oval? Let me... Like, I just don't know what's in the interface here that lets me do anything with broken ovals besides taking them in or out of my deck. I don't know of any way in this game world interface that lets me combine 2 pieces of a broken oval or any number of broken ovals into a complete oval. Oh. Chat is saying that the right-hand side is not the same as the left-hand side. Are there actually 2 broken oval cards? That I do not remember. Wow, this is such a funky thing. There's a second you may have forgotten? Was this something that I actually obtained the first time around? You're telling me that in my inventory, dang, now I kind of wish I had my save file to go back to. But you're saying that in your original gameplay, you even got 2 and wondered why it said new again, even though you thought you got it already. Gosh, I guess I really do have actually goldfish memory on some stuff. Okay, we need to keep opening packs. We need to keep opening packs. For now, that's what it sounds like, guys. Is that true? We need to keep opening packs and collecting cards. And then when we have another Broken Obol that is the actual left-hand side, then we can reconvene and figure out what to do from there. Is that correct? Catmitri says no. It's much simpler? Okay. It's much simpler. It's much simpler. Like, is the card just like somewhere to pick up? The second half of the Obol? We already got the stuff out of the well, right? It's much simpler. Go to the trader? Go to the trader. Like, obviously I could buy another Deathly Pack, right? But as far as I know, it's random. Bottom right? The zombie? Buy the bottom right card? The zombie. Are you telling me that it's going to replace the zombie with a Broken Obol? What? How does this make any sense? How would I ever know to do that? Is this just one of those things where you spend enough time playing the game and you just buy the things and then you realize that, oh, this is actually guaranteed? I understand that the trader replenishes the cards incognito. I think we did actually try it once. I'm pretty sure I did buy at least one card from the trader and the card was replenished. At that time, I did make an assumption. Truly enough, I made an assumption. I made the assumption, which feels fairly reasonable to me, but I did assume that the card that would replace the one I just bought would be random. So it would never make any sense to me that there would be some way to guarantee that you could get a certain card by buying just, oh, the zombie on the bottom right. Would I literally... Would the Broken Obol would not show up if I bought the skeleton or the gravedigger? It only shows up here in this specific spot at the trader. Daniel is a troll. What the hell? You can also get it with packs. This is just the time-saving way. I figured it wasn't the only way to get a Broken Obol. That's I didn't think that. I did figure that you would probably be able to get it through packs. And I knew that since you guys know the game, you know that what the secret is, you're just saving time, which is fine. I'm fine with this. Totally cool with this. I just don't... The guy's a troll. Some games are going to troll you, and you're not necessarily... There are parts of the game that you're never going to just figure out on your own, unless you experiment, right? If I had experimented and just played the game and bought a bunch of different cards, who knows? Maybe I'd have stumbled into it. But I did have both of these at some point, apparently. Okay. Broken Obol. Oh, and funny enough, you get another one if you haven't got the first half. It gives you, or the second half, but if you don't have both sides of the coin, they give them to you here. Okay. Now I have both sides of these. However, okay, now let me just, I hopefully can get it from here, but I don't know. I might still need some direction on this. Let's see if I can get this. First attempt, cards outside of my deck. Leave the obols outside of your deck. Does he react? No. Do we put them in our deck? That still doesn't do it. Oh my god. Okay, so there's still a special, there's still some interaction here that I need to, oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have to read chat again on this one. I'm gonna have to read chat again. Each card has a, it's a set rotation of cards. It's just not random. Interesting. So now unite them. They are still afar from each other. Once Broken Obol is struck, the striker is then dealt a single point of damage. It has sharp quills. The other one has bones when it dies. Now unite them. Now unite them. Unite them. What can I do? This interface doesn't have many options. Like, I could clear my deck, but why would it make sense to put these two in the deck just by themselves? Why does that make sense? In the case for the ringworm, this offering is the opposite. So you're saying, so with the ringworm, you wanted to destroy the card. I'm not sure I'm quite following what you're saying, Cat Mitri. They will both need to be in your deck, but that is only the first step. Do we actually have to play a match? I can't make a deck with less than 20 cards, right? I have to have 20 cards. It sounds... Oh, Ringworm was non-combat. So, what exactly do I have access to so far? We haven't exactly unlocked much of anything so far. What was there? What different things could we do on the map? So this is something that happens outside of combat. What's up, Joe? How you doing? Did you just get here? Deck building? Wink, wink. Oh. So... Okay, well, I unfortunately read it a little bit... I read that too soon, Riley. So I was a little bit confused because Cat Mitri said ringworm was... Oh, it's the opposite of ringworm. The opposite of ringworm. Gosh dang it. I knew that we could rematch one of these ghouls, and I was thinking, oh, we just need to go back into combat and somehow get a special interaction between these two. But then I read the comment about the ringworm, and I thought, oh, I have to do something non-combat, except I forgot the previous comment from Cat Mitri. Okay. All right. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. What would we take out here? What would we take out? I do want to get Necromancer interactions, right? This is actually... Oh, but the one broken obol... What I can do is I can put all the broken obols in, right? So I can put those in to guarantee consistency as much as possible. And then I could also put in... Do we go with the walkers and go full full necro build? Where's the necrobinder at? This guy. Necromancer. Necrobinder, that is Slay the Spire. So now what? Gravediggers are a little bit awkward sometimes because they do cost a bone. But these zombies also are kind of... I feel like the zombies are probably the weakest thing that I would rather not be paying monies for. I don't need this Mummy Lord. If I'm gonna sink anything, bones into anything, I don't need to optimize this too much at the moment. Let's actually take the... With double Necromancer, though, the walkers are good. I'll take out a skeleton. I'll take out a skeleton. I don't know if this is a good deck, but we don't care if it's a good deck for now because we just want to fight. And we just want one of these skeletons that fights us. Which I guess is Casey. Casey's the only one that stays in a fighting mood. Or not? I thought for sure we could fight one of these skeletons again. Is that not the case? No, not down there. Too far. Too far. This is so elaborate, though. The fact that you have to get 2 of these cards, and then you have to do, like, a special interaction. A special interaction in combat. No, why do you... God damn it. So can we not rematch these skeletons? I guess I gotta go to the other... I guess I gotta go to the other place. No, you're fine, Cat Mitri. It's I just did not... it's 4.5 hours into a stream, and streamer brain is just a little bit tired. Do not worry. Zombie is obsolete as soon as you have Bone Heap. Oh yeah, true. That's a good point, because it always can be a zombie. Or a skeleton on its own. Brain drain, for sure. Yeah, we gotta go to gotta go over here to the Leshy's area, I think. Can we fight the Prospector? Can we fight you? No. Maybe we go actually to... let's go to the tower. Or let's go here. Let's just go a different order than we did the first time. Let's go here. And then... I guess we have to talk to PO3 to open the door. Talk to him first, and then he opens up the door for us. Cool. I'll exhaust his dialogue just to be safe. Okay. Just to be on the safe side. Now we go here. And we fight the... Oh, we have to do this first. We have to do this first. I forgot about this part. Forgot about this part. That one is easy. I remember that one. This other one is also easy. Okay, easy peasy. First floor, thankfully, being kind to fried streamer brain here. Isn't the training dummy in the mission tower? Oh, is that the one? Was did I really get the training dummy mixed up with a skeleton? I thought for sure we could redo one of the skeletons though. I thought we could. I would have believed you, Gallo. That's unfortunate too, because if you wanted to like collect more cards, get more foils and stuff, it kind of would be better to be able to replay more than just one training dummy. But I guess that's what it is. Are we hard mulling for obols? There's one of our obols. We probably keep that, right? We probably keep. Null Circuit, Leap Bot. This is a +1. So the leap bot's going to be a +1. That's not too bad. We keep this, and we play... I think we wait so we can kill this null conduit. Oh, we got him! Okay, we just need bones. We just need bones. We play them next to each other, right? That's what we do. I don't want to screw this up, so feel free to confirm for me. We play the left obol on the left, and then we play the right obol on the square to the right of that. Correct? If not, feel free to tell me what needs to be done. We're at this point now where I'm okay with directions. That's my one guess at what to do, because that's the only simple thing that I can think of. Is that correct, Gallo? Okay, okay. I think... I'm glad at least... okay, alright, we're on the right track. Cool. Thankfully, that one wasn't... Everything else involved with this puzzle is something I would never in a million years figure out on my own. Holy shit. Okay, so we're getting another conduit here, which is bad news, because that's going to be... Oh, shit. I might die before I get enough bones. God damn. Shit. Well, yeah. Oh, I guess this has... Okay, this, we might, maybe we'll be okay here. I put this here, first of all. I put this here. And now... Oh, this is still bad, though. I'm gonna have to, like, use these bone heaps just as chump blockers. They're just gonna be a chump blocker, I think. Oh no, but this is also a chump blocker. Oh shit, I can't do this. I can't do this. Well, let's just use chump blockers while we can. Oh no, this is also gonna kill me. Oh fuck. We have to chump block both of them, don't we? God damn it. This is why the dummy is preferred. The dummy. Because the dummy doesn't hit as hard. We could go to the dummy, I guess. Maybe we'll go to the dummy. In order to live, we have to do this. These do get me bones at the very least. But I don't know if they're going to give me enough bones. There's a gravedigger. That's good, but not quite good enough because I need more than that. Okay. All right. So, rip. Rip-a-reno. Darn. Yeah, I could have lived with one of the obols. Maybe I should have played an obol there, but... okay, let's go to a different fight. If the training dummy is the easier fight here... I really wish I could redo the ones that I just did. Leshy's Cabin might also be the easier fight. Is the training dummy on the initial floor here? Oh, but there's a puzzle we gotta figure out, isn't there? Do I remember this? You must defeat my graduate students. Yeah, okay. We get the monocle. Okay, and then we see the sigils. Skull. Flying skull. Okay. Is that different each time? Or was that the way it was before? Skull. Gosh, I went the wrong direction, didn't I? There we go. Okay. Oh, this does Mr. Goo. Alright, well... Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, gotta talk to this guy. The pain unbearable. Or Mr. Goo. So, green mages. They are equal to the number of green gems that the owner has on their side of the table. There is a green gem from this Mox, but we can kill it with the skeleton. Problem is we would take 3 damage in the meantime. Do I mull for the obols? Like, this is an okay opener. But it's risky to take 3 right off the bat. It's risky. And it's also not getting to me to my obols. But the obols need bones, right? You need bones to play your obols. I think I need to start here because I need to start generating bones. Ah, this is tough. It's tough. Ow. There's an obel, though. Okay. Alrighty. Do I... It doesn't matter if I play this bone heap yet. Just leave it. No! You had to play another one. You goddamn son of a bitch. Chump block. I got chump block. Oh, this game sucks sometimes. Sometimes this game sucks. Okay, at least mages are coming down this time. So now once this goes away, we can breathe for a moment. I don't have to play anything else, right? Because this dies and nothing is hitting me. Okay. So now maybe we can just start to draw because this mage is going to come down on the board and now you're going to have a board full of 0-2s. And now I don't actually want to play anything. Cool. Okay, we actually... This is perfect. Perfect. Farm time. Let's go. Just show me that other obel. We got the... There it is! Guys. Did we do it? Did we do the thing? How in the world? How in the world? Maybe if I had played this game through, if I weren't streaming, if I weren't creating content, if I weren't paying attention, reading guides on the internet or anything like that, if I were just in my little cubbyhole playing this game, and maybe I had played like 5 different playthroughs of Inscryption, maybe on the 5th playthrough, I would finally just get this interaction by accident. I don't think I would have ever gotten this on my own, guys. Holy crap. Am I required to win at this point? We'll play this out, because we can probably still win. We can probably still win. Yeah, when this dies, we can get a bunch of bones from our necromancer. We just keep farming in any case. Not required to win, thankfully. Okay. Thank goodness. Don't call me out like that. Wait, what did I call you out on? What did I call you out on? Let's farm some bones. I didn't mean to call you out. It was an unintentional call out. I was calling myself out, I think. Just keep farming. Farm away. Farm away. We can get so many bones here. We just wait until we get our headless horseman, don't we? Because we'll be able to afford our headless... We might even just afford the headless horseman on its own. We don't even need all these necromancer synergies where we get like double bones out of our obels and whatnot. Knowing that an obel is an offering to the dead in mythology helps draw your attention to it. I enjoyed that subtle line of nudging. Not something that I excel at is thinking about like outside knowledge that I would take from either other games or stuff outside of games altogether, right? You either know it or you don't, I suppose, at the when you boil it all down, you either know the thing or you don't. Okay, what am I waiting for here? I'm basically just waiting on... Is there a maximum hand size? Is there a max hand size here that I need to worry about? I want my headless horseman. That's what I want. To say I played it. Just to say I played it. So many bones. Mind the starvation, though? Ooh. So is it literally the last card in our deck? I forgot about starvation. I suppose we'll find out if it works the exact same way or not. But the Headless Horseman should hit for a lot. The Headless Horseman should hit for a lot. There it is, sure enough. Let's go ahead and kill you off. And you go here. Now, the thing I'm worried about here is the starvation might work like it does in Magic the Gathering. It might not work like it does in Leshy's Cabin, which is more forgiving. I might just be dead here because I'm going to try to draw from my deck with no cards in it. And I don't have any way to get any more than 5 damage through, right? I just have my flyer, and I have all these blockers that I have to get through otherwise. So either we win or we don't. Either we win or we don't. You're out of cards. Starvation sets in. Okay, it is similar. She actually just deletes one of her creatures to start doing the starvation. Fortunately, I kind of, like, I'm so glad she put that on the right, because I might have been screwed here. Maybe I still would have won, but if this worked like it did in Leshy's Cabin, where it came down on the left, that would have completely negated my Headless Horseman. This was like the worst place to put it. Fortunately, we're okay, I think. Okay, alrighty, so there we go. We have an Obel now. We have an Obel now. Let's finish off our dialogue here with Mr. Goo. Just tell the master I passed. He won't know the difference. And we get a pack. Cool. The wonderful, amazing Mox cards that everybody loves. Okay. Let's go. Back. Back we go to the sarcophagus. We finally have the Ancient Obel. Oh my god, I don't think there's ever any way I would have figured that out on my own. Oh, I have a monocle as well. I'm a robot with a monocle. How fancy. Okay. An Ancient Obel? That is a fine offering. Oh, snap. Dark offering. Make an offering to the Bone Lord. That is actually the Bone Lord. That wasn't totally clear to me because it kind of looks, I don't know, it looks more like a chubby sort of pig-faced demon rather than like the long bovine-like structure of the Bone Lord. But that's besides the fact. Oh my god, how far down does this go?
What the fuck is this?
My reaction exactly, Mr. Carter. WTF. I feel like I've just walked into, oh god, what was that boss in DS3? Oh, I'm having brain freeze. I don't remember the huge skelly boss. That feels like what I'm walking into here for some reason. Is this a button right here? It's the Bone Lord. Oh. This is, okay, this is what I'm looking at here. This is, there's like a pack of cards, or there's a pocket with cards in it right here. And that is a button, because this is like a jacket or a shirt. Or some sort of outfit that has decayed. And this is a ribcage. Volnir! Oh my god, that's right. High Lord Volnir. That's what it feels like. In a measureless cavern, deeper than the sunless sea, you approach the Bone Lord. You approach me. Do you hear it? The old data? How it twists and corrupts. How it even invents images unknowable. Like the images that we found that could not be opened in that little prompt inside the old data. Do not approach me again unless you will worship me. Worship it. As in worshiping the old data? Oh. I kind of want to approach him again, guys. I kind of want to approach him again. Okay. So you're serious. Good. You may not understand its meaning. Not even I do fully. But you appreciate its power. The old data does not take. And it does not give. But I do. Please accept my meager offerings. Whoa, what the hell? We got some fun stuff to play with. Maybe. There's a giant glowing key here. You found a strange flickering key. Its use cannot yet be understood. What? What? Oh. Okay, now, in this case, guys, Cat Mitri says, you know what that is. I did not know just yet until you said that. So, because now we are in new content, do be just a little careful about... Give me a little bit of time to digest, because we're going to be coming back to this. We're going to be revisiting this. This is not going to be the end. We're going to be ending this stream soon because it's at 5 hours. Holy crap. We're going to come back and do more of this because I want to see more. And I think that maybe having some time to reflect, I might have pieced together that, oh, that was a spectral key that looks like it's from Botopia. Now I know what I need to open that door. That hadn't occurred to me just yet. So just be a little bit, if it looks like I am approaching a point of no return and I don't know what to do yet, then maybe intervene. But we've got some time here, right? We've got some time before we're going to reach Act 3, and we're going to be going through Act 2, so just give me a little bit of time to digest the new information here. But that's very exciting that we now have a key to open that door. You found a card atop the pedestal. Whoa, what is this? Bone Lord's Horn. Activate, pay 1 energy to gain 3. Oh my god, wait, whoa. Unlimited, oh my god. Whoa. It's all good, Cat Mitri, it's all good. Dude, this card is awesome. This is a cool ass card. Gallo, you're exactly right. I love this card. Put that in my deck. Go straight to my deck. God damn. The Bone Lord's Femur. It endows the holder with bones at the start of a battle. Nice. Cool. Doesn't sound like it gives us bones every turn, like the boon in Leshy's cabin, but this is like a one-time thing, which maybe is even better, because now we get some upfront bones, which is sweet. Do you have more? We will meet again. Go from here. We will meet again. I'm going to keep bugging you until you start repeating dialogue, though. Which it looks like you're repeating dialogue. Okay. Wow. Guys, holy crap. Can I interact with these cards in the... No, okay. This is just... Wow. This is where we're going to wrap up this installment of Inscryption. Holy crap. Holy crap. This has been so much fun. This has been so much fun. And thank you all who joined the live stream to hang out and hint me and nudge me and give me direct directions in cases where I was never going to figure stuff out, which I totally needed. And this was definitely what I was hoping it would be. We made more progress even than I was expecting, but there's still more to do. There's still more to do, and I'm excited to do this again at some point. I'll have to think about when we will do this, but perhaps another Saturday like this will come up. in a next month sometime. I'm gonna think about it. Let me think when the next installment could work, but we could make this a once in a while Saturday thing. Exciting times. This one was a lot of fun. Oh, cool detail is his horn disappearing. Is that what we just picked up? We literally picked up his horn. Yo, that's dope. Wow, interesting. So we have taken the horn of the Bone Lord, actually, factually. So much fun. Thank you all for hanging out with me as always. For those who did not get to catch the live stream, if you checked out the VOD, all 5 hours of it, holy crap. Thank you for hanging out with me at the end of the video. Please consider hitting those YouTube buttons down below, doing that thing, which is so much appreciated. And yeah, this game is a blast. This game is a blast, and I'm feeling like we're not quite done with it yet. That's all there is to it. So Gallo, Mabian, Riley, Cat Mitri, and Incognito, those are the names that I see in chat. Everybody else who has been here, perhaps there's been some lurkers, however you have joined and enjoyed the stream, thank you all so much. I'm looking forward to our next installment of Inscryption down the road when we do that. Hope you guys can make it then as well. Enjoy the rest of your 4th of July weekend for those who are here in the US, the extended weekend, and anything else that I forgot to say, I'll think about it later and have my regrets. As I mentioned, Gallo says Casey's mod still has a lot more things to do. As I said at the start, Casey's mod is something that it's going to be on hold for now. We're not going to be delving into Casey's mod in the short term, but if I'm feeling it, we might do some Casey's mod live streams very much down the road. We're not going to do Casey's mod right away, though, because there is so much to it. And we're doing Steel Soul in our live streams as well. So we got to make some progress in Silk Song before we think about Casey's mod. But I did have fun with it in terms of, you know, the whole roguelike challenge. I'm interested to play more eventually. We just got to squeeze it in when the time is right. So that's where we'll wrap things up for today. As always, thank you all very much for joining me, and I hope to see you in the next one.